wonderful and as and as Storms just pointed out, the wonderful, amazing nerddom, as we like to call it here. I am your illustrious DM, or humble DM, or one of those, combination of those two. Shadowhack90, or Nathan, you can call me whatever. Tonight, we'll be continuing with episode 6 of the Riot Sessions, and Critic Corner for me is the wonderful, the amazing individual who is known as Geth, the half-elven gunslinger. I'll let him begin our introductions this evening.
Alrighty. Well, hey, everybody. As you said, my name is actually Zach, but I'm playing Geth, the half-elf gunslinger, who has a mysterious past that no one's figured out yet. And I'm okay with that. And let's go right above me to my good friend Cody.
Hey guys, what's going on? I'm Codybedrock 36. I moonlight as Nathan Hagman, aka Shadowhack's mod, every once in a while. I will be playing today the human blood hunter, Brontor, who is on a quest to seek his family's killer. And right above me is Tonph.
Hi guys, I'm Shadowcawn. I am playing the Dreamboat Halfling Ranger Tonph. I am a naturalist at heart. I tend to get a little bit dirty. Sponsored by Tonph. It's cologne. Look it up. And I'm looking for a way to get into the Fae to find out some more about my family. And I will turn it over to the one, the only, I'm the Blue Ranger.
Hi, I'm the Blue Ranger. I'll be playing the role of Dryden. I almost said Tonph. That would have been a role reversal. I'll be playing Tonph. I play the role of Dryden. I am a barbarian half-orc wielding the large war axe named Negotiation. I don't really have a whole lot of exact purpose in what I'm doing, more so that I'm a traveler. I'm here seeking what the world has to offer and meeting new people and learning as much as I can, and sleeping with everyone that'll let me. So, moving above me, I'm not wrong, that'll let me. I said that will let me. Moving on, above me is Jeska. Or Ramsbug.
Hi, I'm Ramsbug. I'll be playing Jeska. She's a Dragonborn cleric. She likes to live by the creed of do no harm, but she does have a bit of a temper. And she is looking to spread goodness through the word of Bahamut.
Wonderful.
Right, look up here.
Wonderful. I believe Tonph is doing our recap from last week, if I recall correctly. So I will turn this back over to him for a moment or two while he explains to you the misfortune, the wonderment, and crazy adventures that our adventuring group got into last week.
Yep. All right. Last week on the Riot Sessions, our band of adventurers finally returned to the town of Nightstone. After a restful night at the inn, the crew sought to complete the bounty that started this grand adventure. Seeking the Lady Nandor, the crew caught wind that the lady may be residing across the broken southern bridge in town. After formulating a plot to repair the bridge, Tonph was heroically thrown across the bridge to assist in the repairs. Sometime later, an inquisitive guard traveled from the keep to gain understanding about the group of adventurers trying to enter the keep. After some keen negotiating from Tonph, Dryden, and Jeska, it was discovered that Lady Nandor was crushed horribly during the assault by the Cloud Giants. Quite a travesty. Discovering this, they found that the only way to redeem the bounty was to travel back to Waterdeep and seek the King of Nightstone, who was rumored to be doing business there. After a failed trapeze act from Tonph, myself, to return to the group, our adventurers set out for Waterdeep. As the group traveled to Waterdeep, a floating tower donning a wizard's cap descended onto the travelers. Upon the tower's ascent, a foreign voice entered the mines and talked about riches and loot. So much glorious, glorious loot. Some of the adventurers were wary of this voice, telling them to enter the tower. Tonph was terrified beyond all reason to enter this tower. Brontor, Jeska, and Geth, however, agreed to follow the voice and enter the tower, but Dryden and Tonph, they were kind of iffy about it. Trying to flee the voice and the tower, Tonph tried to flee, but was calmed through Jessica's calm person, wonderful spell. It's a hell of a spell there, guys. If you ever need to calm down, look up Jeska. After much debate, the voice told the travelers that it would reveal itself if the travelers wished it so. Upon descending onto the group, it was discovered that it was in fact a cloud giant in front of them. Brontor, Jeska, and Geth then pleaded for Dryden and Tonph to join them in the tower. Putting the trust in their comrades, the two agreed to join the others, and everyone entered the tower. The cloud giant then transported the crew to the edges of Waterdeep, and that is where our adventures left off. And now, a word from our sponsors. Looking for a solid drink? Try Umber Hulk's Venom. So strong, it'll knock your ding-dong in the dirt. And Cloud Giant's Casino, where you go to get lucky a mile high.
Nice.
Oh, I love it.
love it.
Oh, man. Last little announcement before the beginning of this game. If there is any awesome point throughout tonight that you find funny or that you think is worth our play of the game, make sure you clip it and then post it, share it on Twitter at any of us, or make sure you post it in one of our Discords. Mine would work well, or if you want to chuck it up in Blue Rangers, you can more than willingly do that. So, kicking off tonight, we find ourselves back in the city of Waterdeep, the city of splendor, one of the jewels of the Sword Coast here. As the morning, as the night sounds fade, as the many residents of Waterdeep have fallen asleep to a long, restful night, restful evening. Eventually, the sun comes back up, cresting over the horizon to another day here within the city of Waterdeep. It is here within the One-Legged Seagull, the tavern located within the southern docks of Waterdeep, that we begin. And as the new day dawns, you find yourselves asleep and waking up in the beds that you rented for the evening. Dryden, you wake up alone. In your bed.
Alone?
Alone in your bed. You feel around the bed, expecting to find your two lovely companions, and they are nowhere to be found. The rest of you wake up, spend part of the morning doing your normal rituals, such as you head downstairs for a hearty breakfast. And the day is yours. What would you like to do?
Well, I mean,
Well, mentioned this enchanter down the road, correct?
Yes, there was an enchanter. I forget her name, but I believe Jeska might know what her name was.
Josephine. Yeah, Josephine the Enchanter. I'm gonna go check out kind of what she has. Although I'm not sure how much we can afford, it might be worth checking to see what's up. Does anyone actually have any money? I mean, Dryden, you were up pretty late with those elven women. Women of the night, I assume. Does anyone have any cash left?
Nah, I'm BAF.
I'm running short.
I've still got some.
what do we need money for?
I'd like to get some enchanted arrows, if that's at all possible.
Yeah,
It might be.
it probably is. I mean, the woman was talking about how good Josephine was. Yeah, let's go check her out. I might be tapped too. I do need some armor because, mine was acid dripped on and not very good anymore. So that's something to consider as well. So
So wait,
I was
who
gonna-
has gold?
I'm checking to see how much I have. It's just not loading.
I dig around, and I find that I'm at 45 gold pieces now.
I've still got roughly what looks to be about 370.
Oh, you guys got me beat. I got 167.
As you reach into your pocket, Dryden, you find yourself missing 50 gold pieces.
Get the...
What you're...
What are you even talking about right now?
What happened, Dryden?
You remember that natural 1 you rolled last week? These are the consequences.
Ouch. You spent like 75 gold
And he's gone.
for the elven women, and they took your purse.
Dang.
For one hell of a night, apparently.
I mean, $50 ain't that bad. Or 50 gold.
So I got like about 260.
Rewatching it right now, I'm so sorry.
I have 0. I traded my old hammer in and spent all my money on this brand new hammer.
Well,
So-
that the king of the lands was supposed to be here, right? We might be able to get our reward from him.
Yeah, we might be
Oh,
able to
that's
get
a
our
good point.
bounty. Yeah. And that's
Sweet.
and what was that? 5,000 or 1,500?
5,000.
Yeah.
Is the tavern
So we
open?
may want to go seek him first, and then we can go to the enchanter.
That's
What
not a
was
bad idea.
I think the general consensus is that we're going to go try and see if we can find the king to get our gold, and then go to the enchanter.
But knowing that would make it into some trouble on the way, and we'll never come back ever, and we'll end up in like some other dimension. So maybe we should at least get some arrows.
Yeah, if you guys got the money to get stuff, let's go ahead and do that, just in case we get into some stuff.
All right. Yeah. Well, that's fine. I'm good with going to the enchanter first.
We've had breakfast.
Let's just get your
we're good
arrows.
for now.
Yeah, let's just get your arrows and then go find the king.
So,
Is the tavern open?
yeah, you guys are eating breakfast in the tavern.
Okay. Is the barkeep there?
Yes.
I go to the barkeep.
Same. It's a different gentleman.
Okay.
This one seems to have a bit more head of hair. Like he's a bit younger looking. He's currently just finished handing out a few plates to some other patrons who are eating at the bar this fine morning, and he looks up to you and says, and what can I help you with today?
So last night, I bunked up with a couple. This is me talking to real Shadowcawn. We decided they were gnomes, right? That's how out of it I was last week. I couldn't remember.
They were elves.
They were elves.
they
I
were
thought so. You
elves.
guys kept saying gnomes. I was like, I don't think I would have shacked up with gnomes.
No, 2 elven
What's
ladies.
wrong with
Oh,
gnomes?
wow. 50 gold's worth it then.
Yeah.
That's
Okay, I
okay.
could've sworn
It's better
gnomes
now.
was
But
said at one
anyway,
point.
so I go up
thought
to the
gnomes
barkeep,
too.
and
Racist.
I sip. They're small. Okay, it's
Classist.
weird. It's like a sit and spin thing. I don't know. Anyway, I go to the barkeep and I
Damn it.
I ask him. I last night I stayed with 2 beautiful elven women. Do you know? Is there any regulars that fit that very vague description?
There's quite a few regulars who fit that description.
There are.
Specific.
Guys,
Be
I
a bit
might
more
stay
specific.
in Waterdeep. The kind that would go together to bed with one person.
Yeah, he takes a moment, thinks. You see a slightly confused look, or not confused look, across his face, and then a slight dawning of comprehension as he's like, "Oh, those 2.
Oh.
You met. That would be the sister. That would be the sisters Nelvis.
They were
They,
sisters?
Are they actual sisters?
Are they actual sisters?
I don't know. That's just what they. I don't know. That's just what they.
Yeah, come on.
That's just what they go around town telling people. They come
Way to
around
go,
here.
Blue.
They come around here once or twice a week, and they find some lonely chap, shack up with him for the evening, show him plenty of good times, believe me. And then in the morning, oftentimes that individual is found either in their room with either no clothing or no gold, or sometimes both.
Where might they be found?
Not sure. They tend to leave quite early in the morning, sometimes even before the sun rises. I haven't really tried to follow them, but they seem to make their way kind of around the southern district and go to the different taverns around there each night. Never stay in the same tavern each in consecutive nights.
All right. Well, thank you for your time and your information. I appreciate it. And I head back to the group.
Oh, Dryden, what's wrong? You look a little sad.
I had the best night ever. It was so good. Did you see the legs on those elves? Damn. Anyway, guys, that's all I have to share about that.
Geth nods
gentleman doesn't
respectfully at
tell.
Dryden.
Any interesting things that you got from the barkeep?
Oh, no, I just wanted to thank them for their extra hospitality, room service, things of the like. It was a great night.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. It was a nice stay here.
Yeah, it was
very
delightful.
unlike you, Dryden.
Hey, it was delightful.
We're trying to do a count of some money. Where's your money?
I have some money. I've got some money. Do you need to borrow some money? I've got plenty of it. How much do you need?
Just taking stock.
I've got money. Don't worry about money. Money's fine. I've got money. I've
Seems like
luckily
you're saying
still
money
got
an awful
money.
lot.
Anyway,
Yeah, here you go.
Money.
It's
it's to money.
Money.
to industry.
Let's let's
Bully.
get Tonph some arrows and then get some more money because I need some armor real bad, y'all.
Go visit the smith.
All right.
Yeah, arrows first to Josephine's.
To Josephine's.
All right. So you head out of the bar. You find you take a few minutes. You end up walking through the streets of Waterdeep. It's a fairly nice morning. You do glance up and you see that there are some clouds in the sky. Not many. Everyone make a perception check.
Oh.
Oh shit, we're doing this
Okay.
already? I'm
Cheers.
still drinking. Oh.
Oh no! Oh wait. Oh, I thought it came up -1.
18.
Oh gosh, I thought it
Oh,
came up
man.
-1.
That'd been horrible. All right.
I know
I'm
less
still
now
getting my
than I
screen
did.
to load.
Sorry.
Starting the night off right.
13.
All right. As you glance up, you all swear, like as you're watching the cloud, like you're kind of walking and you can occasionally glance up. See some clouds floating in, and a few. Tonph and Dryden, you both think you catch the slight hints of a magician's hat occasionally floating in the different clouds, but it's only there for like a brief second before it seems to be obscured again by different clouds, from what you can see. Jeska, you're just busy looking for Josephine's place at this point.
Oh, sorry, I'm rolling 1,000 perceptions.
That's all right.
And they're all really low.
Good to get him out of the way.
I guess so.
It's true. Okay, so you continue walking a few more streets down. You end up finding a very kind of simple shop. It has a purple wooden sign that's currently painted purple with gold lettering on it that simply states Jovial Josephines on top of it. And as the slight little wind blows and the sign rocks, there's like a small amount of sparkles and almost kind of sparks that seem to just kind of flutter off as the sign blows back and forth.
I like this place, y'all. This person looks like they'll be very friendly. I like that.
So, you enter the simple store. It's that's sandwiched between two other buildings. As you enter it, you find yourself on the bottom floor. There's a slight ding as you walk into this shop. Along the right side, there is a fairly long counter that has a wooden counter that has what appear to be small little trinkets and small other little just kind of baubles and things like that. there are shelves and there are rows and rows of different shelves that just line this entire store. However, you also, like, as you're kind of looking about, you also notice that mostly everything in this entire store is some shade of purple, either very, very bright and beautiful lavenders and purples, or some of the, all the way down to the rug, which is a very, very dark, deep, rich royal purple. You hear farther back into the in the shop, as the dinging from the bell that from the door that you entered from fades. Just a minute, I'll be there shortly. Wait a few moments. Walking out of the back, farther, seemingly just kind of the back room area, there is a woman who, a human woman who has very blonde hair that is currently just seems like very bedheadish. It's tumbles down past her shoulders. It doesn't look like she's has not had a moment to fix it into her like normal day wear. Also, her robes and her robes that she's wearing are also once again a very not a deep royal purple, but they're more of a lavender. And they're currently tied at the waist with a golden cord. She walks out and says, all right. Hello. Good morning. You're here quite early. How may I be of service? My name is Josephine. I am here to serve. And she gives like a slight little nod and a slight little bow as some hair kind of falls down into her face. Her eyes kind of flick up. She looks at the hair almost angrily and just morning hair, and she snaps her fingers, and her hair all of a sudden with a magic twist just immediately like kind of gets blown back in this gust of wind, so completely straightened. And then you see as it begins to braid itself in two braids until it braids all the way up to like the base of her skull. The braids drop down. To hang loosely over her shoulders. Much better. Now, who are you and what can I help you with?
Hi, I'm Jeska, and that was such a beautiful trick. I love that. You're Josephine, correct?
I am Josephine. I am the enchanter and one of the enchanters here in Waterdeep. We try to provide nothing but the best for wonderful people and patrons such as yourselves.
We heard a lot about how great that your work is.
I'm all right.
Yeah, we were over at the potion maker's place, and she was raving about you and just how awesome your product is. So. Oh really? Yeah.
That'll be the first time she's done that, but all right.
Well,
good to know. Business is business.
Exactly. We have a very smelly friend that has a request. For your handiwork, and I was hoping you could help us out.
Is it to be less smelly? Because that would probably be an improvement.
I think he considers it a plus to be smelly. We just roll with it.
All right. You're very small. How may I be of service to you?
Hi, I'm Tom. I'm looking to get some of these arrows done.
Arrows done? What are you looking to do with them?
Use your words, Tom. Be more specific. Use your words.
So you make things magical, right?
I have been known to do as such.
Okay. Can I get these arrows to do magical things?
With specific potions, absolutely. Or if you want them to do something continuously, that would be a bit more pricey, but still potentially doable.
What could you do for me? I don't need anything too expensive. I'm pretty broke.
Oh, that's as you mentioned that you're kind of broke. You see her slightly deflate a little bit, and she says, "There's a fairly common and common arrow that many archers seem to enjoy, and that would be a arrow of an exploding arrow, easy enough to make. Nothing too difficult, but probably one of them would probably run you roughly about 150 gold pieces, roughly.
Okay.
For what?
Yeah. These enchantments and potions, they don't make themselves. They're quite difficult and time consuming, as well as materials for them.
Geth winces in the back of the group.
But I trust that it can be a magical explosion and definitely kill the crap out of a lot of bad people.
It certainly would.
That seems a bit... What?
Are they reusable?
They are not. Unfortunately, arrows are made out of wood, and it is a one-time enchantment.
Can I haggle quickly? Am I allowed to haggle quickly? I'm pretty charismatic here.
You can certainly try.
All right.
Go for it, Dryden.
The point that I'm trying to make here is over at the blacksmith shop. Now I understand we're talking about enchantments versus metal, but we can get ourselves some pretty powerful weapons over there for 2 to 3 times that price that will kill many things over and over again and can be rehoned. You're saying to me that a one-time use arrow that may only protect us in one instance is going to cost a third of the price of something that could save us over and over again?
Magic is magic. An arrow is something that is wooden in and of itself, and the enchantment for an exploding arrow would take some time and materials to create, and unfortunately my time is quite valuable. However, you are correct though. Blacksmiths and metal weapons will save your lives probably a bit more often than magics will, but never know when that just little extra boost of energy is going to put you over the top and maybe save your life.
Okay. Now, is there anything else you can do with the arrows, like fire or like thunder or like rain or just stuff like that?
Frozen damage?
Can you make him stinky? Then there's like a theme.
There is a theme.
Ooh.
Well,
Stink bomb.
if you want to do a stink bomb, that's not something, or make something stink, that's not really my area. That's something a tinkerer would probably have to do. Most of the arrows that I currently have or can make are obviously one-use arrows. The exploding arrows are, I guess, probably a bit pricey. I could do an entangle arrow for possibly about 50 gold pieces. Could do an entangling arrow for about 50 gold pieces, and I could do a thorn arrow possibly for about the same price.
Speaking of weapons, me and Dryden still have to go pick ours up from the blacksmith, correct?
Geth
Yes.
might even need to come with us as well.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go talk to her about some armor stuff too.
Okay. So you said
so pretty much everybody has to go
entangling,
still.
thorn, and what was the other one?
It was an entangling or a thorn arrow. She could do for probably about 50 gold.
Ooh,
Okay.
get a few of each.
And what would the entangling arrow do?
Well, it would. I'm gonna speak as a DM because I don't really feel like RP in this one. What would end up happening is you would fire it at a spot, and a 10-foot a 10-foot
Is it like a sticky bomb kind of thing? Where
it's basically you fire it, and then wherever it hits a 10-foot
radius?
Circumference, not circumference. Whatever the
Radius?
Yeah, not radius, because radius is from the middle. What's the
Diameter.
Diameter, thank you. 10-foot I can't think. A 10-foot diameter 10-foot diameter area would become basically difficult terrain. You would have it also has, if you hit a creature with it, it would end up basically having to make a strength check, or it would be grappled until it succeeded its strength check. The thorn arrow would basically be a one-time use Hail of Thorns arrow without having to expend a ranger slot for it.
That's kind of what I figured. So we said 100 on the exploding arrow then?
150, I believe is what I said, but you seem like interesting people, and I like interesting people. If you promise,
sounds interesting.
if you promise to shop here more often and come back, and also share your stories. I always love new stories and love new, fun, interesting things. I'll be able to. Could probably drop the price down to 75 gold.
75. Okay. I'll do this. I'll do 125 for the exploding arrow and a entangling arrow. Because you're such a nice person, and you haven't said anything about my stinky. I mean, my cologne.
I've worked with way too many horrible and interesting enchantments that sometimes my sense of smell doesn't quite always work. Done. And she just a moment. Anything else that you're requiring?
Now, humor me here. What would it take to get my bow enchanted?
Well, it depends on what you're looking to do with it. Probably somewhere in the neighborhood of 400 gold pieces to possibly 1,000, depending on what you're wanting to do with it.
Okay. If I were wanting to, almost in a way, hasten it, where, and this is outside of context, where I could possibly do kind of like a spell slot expend for an extra attack, sort of like a reset kind of thing, where like maybe like once a day or once an encounter I could expend the enchantment on the bow to do an extra attack.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. Probably looking about 500 plus, honestly, at that point for something like that.
Okay. I may get back with you here, Josephine.
Depends on exactly how hard the enchantment is you want for it. So, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So she runs in back and brings you forward 3 different arrows. One that actually, as you pick it up, it has a slight red tinge to it, and before it kind of settles back into its normal place on your quiver. And then the other 2 you have. You're getting what was the other 2 you're getting? You're getting an exploding arrow, and what were the other 2?
Okay, so wait, I've got 3 arrows now?
Yeah, you said you were buying 3. You said 150 or 125 for an exploding arrow, and what was the other one?
The entangle arrow. Because you said
okay, nope, you're right. That's 2. That's 2. Okay, so she brings you. Okay, so the second arrow is the it has a slight green tinge to it as you pick it up. Okay. And you feel a slight energy kind of course through your body as you pick up each of these arrows. One that's almost like burning hot for a second. The other one is more as though like your arm freezes in place and locks up before you're able to move it again freely. You place them both in your quiver.
Okay, and then for a quick reference, what would be the damage on the exploding?
You're not
or
sure?
do you just want to go with it at the time?
You'll go with it at the time.
Okay, cool. All
right, cool. So you got that?
Yep, that's all I needed for now.
Can I do an investigation check to see if there's anything around here that's of interest to anybody else?
Yeah, go for it.
Or is there anything special?
Go for it.
You know what? I am going to ask her one last question.
Yeah.
I pull out the auburn stone that I have,
mm-hmm.
and I'm going to ask her if she has any idea as to what this stone is.
She kind of takes it from your hand and looks over and says, well, I've seen different stones like this before. This one's unrefined, of course, but looks like just a normal stone. But it is fairly rare, and I know different enchanters like myself would be interested in using it for different enchanting items, for different enchantments, and using it for different energy storage. Could see my way of possibly possibly either trading for this, or you could sell it to me directly, if you were wanting to. She hands it back.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I'm gonna let everybody else do the thing now.
All right.
I rolled a 15 on investigation, just to see if there's anything else that
there's a lot of interesting and weird items in this place. The one thing that catches your eye is a weird bag, kind of like a satchel that appears to almost kind of have like a giant face on it. Another thing that catches your eye is a long metal rod that seems to just have a single button on it as well.
I asked the lady of the Josephine. I asked her what's with this bag with the face on it.
That would be a bag of holding. We get a few of those through here every now and then, but it's basically a way for you to store any crazy items that you find. Always allow for you to actually make sure you're never without, or make sure you always have enough room to store whatever you're finding on. I take it to your adventures or on your journeys throughout this land.
How much would one of those run us?
Bag of holding, probably 350 gold, roughly.
Okay. I have no money, so I was just inquiring.
That's not bad, y'all. I think we should look into that.
Now, mind you, we could also come back and
Right.
After we do the bounty, because we don't have a ton of items right now, so we may be able to come back and get that for future. But right now, we're all running pretty low.
I have 260 right now. I do need armor.
I have money. I just want to make it clear to everyone that I have money. That's all. I just want people to know that I have money.
So do you have money, Dryden?
I have money.
Well,
I have money.
I was just saying before we break ourselves, because there may be something else later on that we may want to, and we're also supposed to get that bounty where we can divvy it up.
Josephine, that rod with the button on it, what is that?
That would be an immovable rod. You click the button and it doesn't move from the spot that you clicked it in. And she picks it up, clicks it, and just lets go of it. It just stays suspended there in midair. She reaches up again, clicks it again. She can move it.
Huh.
That's the coolest thing Dryden has ever seen in his entire life, and he just had a threesome with 2 elves.
That's a pretty neat little trinket there.
How much is that trinket?
What is the purpose of that trinket?
I don't care. That is awesome.
There's some applications.
And there is definitely applications for that.
A bag that we could fit a bear into and carry it around.
Or something that we could throw into the air. Or a stick that
possibly some uncivilized cultures could see it and be like,
as you're all kind of like contemplating what this could do, she's like, the immovable rod would be approximately about 250 gold pieces.
I appreciate your time. Thank you very much. I'm going to head to the blacksmith.
I'll join him. I'll join Dryden.
Thank you, Josephine. We will be back.
She looks at you and is like, I look forward to your return, and I cannot wait to hear your adventures. Yes, Dragonborn.
Jeska.
Yes, Jeska. How can I help?
We have J names. Isn't that awesome?
It's amazing.
J and J.
Do you get bags of holding often? Like if someone were to buy this, would you get it more in stock?
Possibly. Then get my stock replenished every few months, but bag of holdings depends on who else stuffs through Waterdeep. Sometimes they go very quickly, within a few days, or other times I'll have 4 or 5 in stock. I currently have 2 at the moment, but never know.
Now, Jessica seems real interested in this. If she could put a down payment on it, we're going to pick up a bounty from.
We killed so many bad things.
Yeah, we've done some.
Are you excited about killing things right now, Jessica?
Just trying to get her to help us out.
I actually head to the blacksmith.
But she seems very interested in the bag of holding. Right. Is there any way she could put a down payment on it and then come and reprise you with the rest of the money?
Make a persuasion roll.
Ooh.
15.
That's not too bad.
She looks over all of you. Well, I suppose. Wouldn't be too bad. I will have to have you sign this contract, of course, though. Be a little bit of paperwork. I'm saying that if you do not return within a fortnight and and pay off the remaining debt that you owe, there will be mercenaries and other individuals sent after you, either to recoup my losses or make sure you are brought back to Waterdeep for unlawful theft.
I think that's reasonable.
All right.
Jeska.
How much are we looking at down?
Well, let me see. It was 250, 200, 250. Say 75 down payment, and the rest whenever you have the means to do. The rest within a fortnight.
No, whoa. Geth says from the back. And he comes up and he says, "Now, so we just went on this quick adventure to go kill some goblins in a town that's, less than a week's walk away, right?
Yes.
And then we spent a few extra days getting people out of a cave. What happens when we travel miles away to the north to go clear some stuff?"
That's your business. What you do? That's your business on where you travel. This is just.
No, I'm talking
business.
to Jeska.
Oh.
We could always send the messenger.
Josephine just kind of looks down disheveled, and at that point she's like, "Sorry, ignore me."
So,
I mean, a messenger is not going to stop mercenaries that are already on their way.
That's a good point. She said she does say she has frequent the stock of bags of holding too as well. So,
all right, I'll leave the purse.
How much money do you have, Jeska?
I have 260. And I do need some armor and a drink.
Okay, we can leave this for now.
Because I could spot you the rest that you need for the bag.
Hey, Josephine.
Yes. Yes. How can I help you?
With all the paperwork is such a hassle.
That it is. I've never liked it myself, but
can we just
the price of running business? So.
I'm sure. It sounds like you will get another one as well. What about just 250 and we head on our merry way?
250 for the bag of holding.
Yeah. It's not even doesn't really match my scales.
All right. You can do 250 gold pieces for the bag of holding.
Awesome. Well, here's 250 gold. And thank you so much for this.
Absolutely.
You're doing good to the world when you help us.
Right. I do it. I try to help. I try to help you. I try to help you, adventurers, as best as I can. Just make sure that you tell those who you come into contact with to shop at Josephine, Jovial Josephine's.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Josephine. But we have to catch up to Dryden. We got stuff at the blacksmith that we gotta pick up. Woo!
I'm with Dryden.
The entire way there, by the way, I'm asking, does anyone know about these two? Really, we're doing this super paraphrased. Did anybody respond to me?
Make are you literally just asking random people on the street?
Yes, I'm walking down the street and Tonph has no idea why. Nobody knows why.
Have you seen these people?
Oh man, make a
poorly sketched stick figure.
Man, make an investigation check.
I'm not good with these ones, guys.
Yeesh.
Nope, I'm not. So we just go to the blacksmith.
What is it going to feel like?
You spend as you're walking, which should have taken maybe a 4 to 5 minute walk, ends up taking you a solid 15 minutes, just as you're constantly asking people back and forth about about these two elven ladies. You get some really odd looks. A few individuals kind of stop and think and are like, well, I mean, I've heard of many elven ladies. I mean, would love to really actually maybe some, but really two elves, really? Jeez, you find another man who's like, I highly doubt I could have handled one. You find a few women who are like, who just kind of as you're talking, they kind of just giggle and walk away.
What I normally get.
Well, you normally get. It's unfortunate. I mean, it seems like people have heard of them, but no one really knows where to find them. So they seem to be fairly. They kind of seem to give you the kind of the same story you heard originally. It's they have their fun and then they are gone before anyone really knows what happens. Eventually,
right.
you make it back to the blacksmith.
Love the suspense. You take to the blacksmith.
Instead of a chime, it's that whenever you enter the blacksmith shop.
Oh, eventually you make it back to the blacksmith. As you walk in, the dwarven lady looks up at you and says, just in time. I was hoping that you would stop. I was hoping that you would stop on by before heading out. I was able to get your item done. And I was able to get your item done. Yours, I was able to get halfway done. We take a little bit more time before we before
Who's
that's
the
his
third one?
Who's just halfway?
She points at Geth. She was able to get your boring done. She points at
The boring's already done.
No,
what are you doing, lady?
Hold on. What? Okay, hold on. Remind me. I don't remember all what was happening last week.
Because I gave her the
Yeah, you got the
smooth and board.
That's right.
barrel.
What were you doing?
I was just having her build the musket for me,
That's right. Okay.
assemble the pieces.
She got that down. I wrote this down somewhere. Where is it?
So on a side note, if we ever get a keep, I'd really like to get our door enchanted to where it's a belch every time somebody opens the door.
Okay, so you got the okay. So you're getting the framing for the musket. Oh, so I got that done because that was wood. She was able to hone all the axes. Okay, she got that done. And was there anything else? It was just those two, or was there something else?
My hammer.
What was she doing to the hammer?
She was making me a new one, or did I already get that?
No, you bought the hammer.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay.
Sorry.
This is what happens when you have a week and you don't take good notes. Apparently.
No, it's not that.
Yeah, my bad too.
It was the phrasing.
I get your Rams.
Thank you.
Hammer.
Thank you.
Oh, that hammer. Anyways,
What was-
We're getting that
So
hammer.
I'm good. So I got the hammer.
okay,
now.
so you're good. Okay, yeah. So, Dryden, she hands over your. So Dryden. I'm so lost on what's happening right now.
We lost Rams, and
The face right now.
Clip that for play of the game.
Oh baby.
all right.
Hi, Rams.
All right. So we're just on the to
So
fill
we're
everyone in. We're just on the regular Skype screen because it screws everything else up when we lose a player. When she gets back on, we'll switch back to the regular background. But we're also in the blacksmith. Oh, she wanted to buy armor. I was gonna say we could just keep going because she didn't want to do anything here, but she wanted armor. That's right. All right.
Well, here. In the meantime, I'll ask the blacksmith. Do you, by chance, have any metal arrows?
Metal arrows? What do you? Are you
Kind of like bolts. I assume you've made bolts before. This is
made
pretty
bolts
common.
before? Yes. The metal arrows. Those are bits. I don't believe. I'm speaking the wrong accent here. Wow.
Sorry.
Metal arrows. No, I don't believe I've ever actually made any of those, but always willing to try. It's not something that I get a lot of requests for, actually.
Okay. Well, you never know. I figured I'd ask.
So I'm gonna go over this real quick. Geth, you get the musket. You get the musket portion. Like you have like basically the framing of it now. So you're gonna need to roll a tinker check to make sure that everything gets put together correctly.
Okay.
For that, because you're the one who has the rest of the materials in order to like make this. Like you have all the components. You basically just have to now.
Yeah.
From last week.
You basically just have to put it on.
Got laid.
Can I spend a grit point to get advantage?
Not on tinker checks. You can't.
That was worth a shot.
Mhm.
Please, God. Yes.
Ooh.
Nice.
Say what you
That's
got,
good.
because people can't see it right now. Say what you got.
Say,
26.
26.
Nice. Damn. All right. So, sure I have this correct. Gunslinger workshop type.
For those curious, he rolled
Between the price of
19.
between the
at
price
19.
and 19. Okay, so between the price of materials and doing everything finally getting everything, you are able to using part of the blacksmith's actual area, you kind of work area, you take it over for about 10-15 minutes, and or about 10-15 minutes, because you know how everything assembles, and your fingers just like work deftly, knowing exactly where pieces are supposed to go.
Can I teach the blacksmith how to do this also for future reference? All right,
not bad. So as you're kind of like walking her through, and like as you're showing her, as you're making things, a lot of it's going over her head. She's watching with interest. She's watching with interest on how you're making this and putting it all together, and she kind of nods along with you. You think she's comprehending it mostly, but there's definitely a few parts that she's a little concerned about, and she continues to ask questions and continue asking questions. After about half an hour of putting all of this together, you have in your hands a fully formed and ready to use musket. You will probably need to craft some ammo for it, but you now have a secondary working gun. You place it on. You kind of like feels good. Weight feels different. Feels kind of how you imagined it. Hold it up. Pull the trigger. And take it to work.
Excellent. Turn to her and I say, now, would you happen to have any scrap metal that I could have in exchange for some of these plans for other guns?
I'm not really sure if I could actually mark this, but make a persuasion roll.
Noise.
All right. Did you get 14?
Yep. 14.
Not normally accustomed to giving things away for free, but I got some scrap metal in back. I got some scrap metal in back you can use. Yeah, have at it.
Sweet.
She kind of gestures you in that way. Go ahead and make a secondary tinkering roll just for the item, or for the ammo.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
20 high.
With the natural 20.
Crit.
With the natural 20, he gets it. Within a very, very short amount of time, of about another 30 to 40 minutes, you're able to craft roughly 35 shots that are going to 35 rounds that will work for the musket.
They call me Silver Fingers Geth.
They do? Who's ever called you that?
Me.
So he refers to himself as they.
Yeah.
While he's doing all this and crafting all these balls and stuff for his musket, I go outside and just people watch.
Okay.
I just watched Brontor.
Dryden. She hands you over your great axe and your two hand axes. And I'm gonna speak as a DM for a moment. Each of them now has 10 slots, 10 uses of them. So every time you attack with one of them, for every damage and attack roll with them, for every damage roll, you add an additional +1 to them. to the damage rolls that you do.
I add plus 10 to everything?
No. It's 10 slots in total. 10 slots for every single one. So every single one has like 10 uses of it before it is no longer homed.
Okay.
So when you attack, you will do it's like your normal damage or your normal roll. But then whenever you attack, you roll the dice, and then on top of that you add your modifiers, and then you add another +1 on top of that for the honed edge of it.
Okay. I'm still learning Dungeons and Dragons, and that doesn't sound like I paid for much of anything. So I'm just sort of hoping for the best here.
It'll do a lot, honestly.
You got a good deal there.
Okay.
For all three of them, you got a good deal on that.
Cool. I'll keep a little chart here of.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
For let's say for brevity's sake, Jeska asked about any sort of armor that she may be able to wear, and in case she comes back in, we can fill her in. Is there anything that
you see normal armor around, like kind of just normal regular armor. If she wants to pick up I
think it was scale mail she was wearing.
Mm-hmm.
I believe so, yeah. If she wants to pick up another thing of scale mail,
I don't think she wanted scale mail because she leveled something up. I think she wanted heavy. I need heavy armor in chat.
She needs heavy armor.
See, I knew it.
Aha!
I knew it. I listen, Rams. I listen.
Huzzah! Listening. I gotta find that freaking page. All right, heavy armor. You're looking at
Can Rams do Discord, and we can just have our vocals in?
No, I think Discord's actually harder on her computer.
I was saying, maybe phone-wise.
Okay.
It's an option.
It's not that big deal. This was an app, just a general question.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
Sorry, I'm getting text from my stepmom that's being like, "Hey, we found your Christmas present that we didn't actually give to you." I was like, "Oh, cool." Good. Month late.
2 months later.
2 months later. Okay, so Rams for either I'm assuming you're probably looking at chainmail armor, which has a
heavy armor.
Which you're looking at, it's heavy armor.
Okay.
There's four things for heavy armor. There's ringmail, which is 30 gold pieces. Chainmail, which is 75 gold pieces. Ringmail has a AC of 14. Chainmail has a AC of 16. Splint is 200 gold pieces and has a AC of 17. And then plate, which is 1,500 gold pieces and has an AC of 18. Rams, go ahead. It's on page 145 of the player's handbook. You can let me know what you want to pick up, and then just make sure you deduct that from your GP, or if somebody else wants to buy it for her, that is also a thing that you can do. Okay. Great. So chainmail. Okay. So your AC would be up to 75, and it is 75 gold, or not 75. Wow, I'd never hit you. AC is up to 16. She only has 12 gold. Nice. Okay. It is 16 gold pieces, and is 75 gold pieces. Your AC is 16. Can't talk. There we go. If you're going with the chainmail. So. All right. Fantastic.
So she has 12 gold pieces at the moment?
By the look of it.
Yeah. I don't have any money. I'd give it to her.
I can spot.
Okay.
So how much was it?
In total, it's 75 gold pieces.
Okay. Yeah, I'll spot.
Okay.
So 63.
So I'll just take care of it, and we'll sort it out later.
So we'll figure out. This is a lot of the leveling stuff, guys. So we'll figure a lot of that out as we continue to progress forward.
All right, moving on.
So, as we're still waiting for Rams, we're going to continue on with the game. As you are finishing up at the blacksmith's place, and Geth, as you are continuing to make your continue to work on your musket, continuing to do all that, you all begin to hear the slight dinging in the background of the village.
Uh-oh.
I hear the rams.
There's a Rams, possibly.
A Rams?
I hear you guys. Can you hear me?
I can
Yes.
hear you.
you.
Hear you.
Okay, Skype says not responding every time I open it. It's the only thing running on my computer right now, so.
You could try just going without video feed right now.
I think it's just really slow. It'll probably pop here in a second.
So,
Leaving the blacksmiths?
all right,
Yeah,
so
I think we're good.
as you're finishing up in the blacksmith, you eventually hear this. You eventually hear these dings going on to the background. Ding, 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 going off in the background, and you hear as they kind of start ringing throughout the city of Waterdeep, just continually ding, 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 ding. I need everyone to make a perception check.
I've lost it.
Yay! My
Let
best.
me just get my normal die because it's not even open yet.
Ooh.
Hey, there we go.
8.
18.
Killing it with the perception checks tonight, man.
I did good, and I'm terrible with those.
22.
You know what,
Okay.
Geth? Screw you.
Guess rolls are fire tonight.
You rolled higher than me,
I have a 10. 9 plus 4.
Yeah, I rolled higher than you, but your overall was higher, so nah.
though. Got that Dex mod for days.
Dex mod for days. So, as you are hearing these consistent dings going out throughout the entire city, you look up in the sky. You continue to hear those, and you start looking around for what the source of this could be. You see a few. Most of you all recognize these as warning bells. Brontor, Dryden, Brontor and Dryden, you guys all, and Geth. As you're glancing around, you do glance up in the sky and you see floating above you a large, giant tower, not capped with a giant wizard hat, but just a large, giant castle building that is floating high above Waterdeep, and the cloud it is sitting on is a very dark, ominous, almost what looks like a storm cloud. Even though the rest of the clouds in the sky are still the fluffy white still fluffy white and just floating about. You hear the dings consistently going off, ding, 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 ding. Even from down here, you can see humanoid figures moving along the edge of this dark storm cloud around this large castle that is currently in the sky.
Yeah, we need to get the hell out of here.
Do we see anything with our friend with the hat?
You do not see anything with your friend with the hat, no.
Okay. What do you guys think?
I mean, this dude owes us a lot of money,
Yeah.
but these people are probably going to kill us.
Wait, we're gonna skip out on our bounty again?
As you're having these conversations, as you're talking about
What's going on?
As you're talking back and having this conversation, you see around you other people who are in the street currently looking up at that, and you hear screams and shouts in the far off distant other portions of the city. Other people who are surrounding you are like, "What's going on? What's happening? Why is there a large? Who are those people? What? Why are they so small? Why are they so large looking?" That's not, and you hear just like screams and shouts going out from all over the place, but you can still hear this continued ding, 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 ding.
It appears we've got some storm giants on our hand above us.
Oh, so we got the cloud giants back?
No, this is different.
This might be storm giants. They're
Remember, the hierarchy is storm, cloud, frost, stone.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This doesn't bode
See,
well. So
I didn't know what was going on. I'm not very perceptive today.
Have I
let's put
ever?
it this way: if a voice in your head is bad enough, I think these dudes are going to be a lot worse.
Oh, I'm out. I ain't
maybe
about that
we
life.
Have I ever
we should
dealt with
hide
these?
We should,
You know of Giantkin, and you've dealt with stone and hill giants before. Storm and cloud giants. This has been a very strange couple of days for you. You've seen more giants in these 2 days than you have in most of your time wandering around this world.
Fair enough.
hide. Let's see if we can try to hide closer towards King Hegaton.
So you guys just want to go towards King Hegaton? Head that way?
I mean,
Makes
Might
sense.
as well.
Yeah.
it's either there or the one-legged seagull.
I can
Where
try to
those
hit a
two
rock with my
elves
hammer up to
might
him.
be.
See what
Fine.
happens.
If we've learned anything, is that they don't hit the same place multiple times in a row.
Fine, whatever.
I can try to hit a rock up to the cloud giants with my hammer. See if they
Why?
just destroy it. I don't know. Why not?
I
Let's see what happens.
I appreciate your optimism, but I think we should run.
As you shout run, a bunch of people like kind of all jump around you and like, what? We said, okay. And they start bolting off in the completely opposite direction of where you guys are currently standing. And
I'm here to incite panic.
Dryden, trying to scare the local folk, please. Okay, I suggest we hide in the chantry. I gotta watch Dragon Age Inquisition in the local religious hole.
Well, if I remember correctly, didn't the last time the giants came from the sky, they threw down a bunch of rocks or something?
Yeah.
I definitely think we should go indoors.
Well, didn't the lady, what's her name, wasn't she in a keep and she got crushed by a giant rock?
The one who owes us money? Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to check. I'd rather see a rock coming than not know it's coming at me.
Let's just go and come back.
Yeah.
But our money.
Well, we didn't take the time to go and see the dude, so we don't even know. You could try and message him if he's still in town.
as
I
you're
think a lot of people are gonna need my healing.
Well, we've also got wizard hat guy floating outside waiting for us, don't we?
Yep, you do.
So let's go find
Yeah.
Wizard Hat, see if he can help us.
Let's go to Wizard Hat.
Yeah.
So
At
you
least
begin
you can tell us what's going on.
So as you're
Maybe.
making your way through Waterdeep, you eventually find your way. You eventually find your way to eventually begin working your way out of the actual city. As you do, you begin hearing shouts coming from. You begin hearing shouts, coming from specific individuals, and large crowds seem to begin forming around these individuals. Around these individuals, and they seem to be kind of holding the attention of some normally 10 to 15 people every few streets that you're walking. As you continue walking along the streets, you do notice that you have not heard any impacts. You don't see any boulders coming down from the sky or anything. And we're gonna listen in on what these people are saying, or are you just gonna keep walking?
I'm gonna stealth over there.
Yeah, I'll try to hide in the shadows.
Okay.
Stealth.
Stealth roll.
Hey,
24.
stealth! Look at you
I stealth.
stealthing.
Yeah, not so much.
So wait, where are we again? We're just like heading towards the.
You're working on walking out of the city at this point. You're kind of just walking You're walking out of Waterdeep at this point, and you are seeing like every few streets. You're seeing like clusters about 10 to 15, sometimes even larger groups of people listening to one person who seems to be shouting over the entire crowd.
Do I see any way to get onto like a rooftop to where they're stealthing to like oversee what's going on?
Like figures. Like talk to them.
We're losing Rams.
I'm losing your Rams.
No.
You're trying
Say it
to.
now.
Are you wanting to talk to the people or talk to
No,
the?
I want to try to find a religious person, someone that looks like they could
Ram's
be
making
in the clergy.
Ram's making an investigation check. Brontor, you see a few other. You see a few ways possibly up, but it's probably going to require you an athletics check to get up to the top.
Can you even see my character sheet? I can't.
Yeah, I got you.
I can roll it.
24.
Nice.
Athletics.
For investigation for Rams,
Are you just rolling it, or
just roll. What the hell? Oh, there we go. Rams investigation. You add +2 to your investigations.
7?
Nice. Okay. No one really appears to be a clergy or anything or any like kind of religious figure around this area. Brontor, you managed to make your way up to the top of the rooftops. Geth and Geth and Tonph, as you guys currently worm your way into the crowd and actually kind of make yourself blend in. Tonph, surprisingly very easy for one who smells so bad. You guys both of you get close enough to hear an individual who is wearing a very bright crimson robe, or like crimson robes, with a small black cap currently over the top of his head, being like, and the black staff Lesnar Laura is taking care of the situation. These cloud giants who are above us mean us no harm. Nothing bad will come to us. No harm will come to the city. The Black Staff herself is taking care of the issues and making sure that peaceful negotiations are taking place. Furthermore, they do not appear to be hostile. They do not appear to seem to cause us or want to cause us any bodily harm. The Black Staff has her best gray hands on it at this moment in time. She will continue to inform us and inform you through us when more information comes available. Once again, I say the storm giants are not to be feared. They mean Waterdeep no harm. The Black Staff has seen to that, and she is currently working through negotiations with them herself. It continues kind of going on and on and on like that for the next just 10-15 minutes, constantly trying to reassure individuals and people who are surrounding him, who are currently surrounding him, and talking to them, trying to reassure them that these storm giants mean no problem.
Would we by chance know who the Black Staff is?
Make a history check.
Okie dokie.
I want to do one as well. Wait, do I know about what we just heard?
Okay. I thought I saw 3 there, and I was like, son of a gun. All right,
I mean,
I got a 20.
the guy's not being quiet. Like, you can hear him clearly, so yeah, you can make it if you want to.
I got a 20.
I got an 8.
Tonph, the Black Staff here within the city of Waterdeep is kind of the head of pretty much all magical practitioners within the city. She works directly underneath the Silverhand, who is the main leader of the city of Waterdeep, from what you can tell. She has always been known. She's a fairly shady individual. She doesn't always appear or show herself, but when she does, she always seems to carry around this large and long black staff with the head of a wolf on top of it. Not like an actual wolf, but like the carved head of a wolf at the very top of the staff.
Okay.
It's been rumored that she is in charge of different elite task force and different elite groups that tend to go out into the world and have some impact upon the happens and goings on within this realm.
Okay. Is Geth right next to me?
I mean, he's near you.
Okay. I'm going to head over to Geth and say we make it out of here and go meet up with the Cloud Giant guy, because I don't trust this Blackstaff lady.
What do you know about her?
From what I remember, she's like the right-hand man of the leader of Waterdeep, but I've heard that from what I remember, she's like super shady, and she's like a task force leader kind of thing, and I don't know, just something about her just seems shady, and the fact that all these people are telling all the people not to worry about the storm giants after what happened in Nightstone, I just have a bad feeling about it.
Alrighty, let's get out of here.
And I can see them conversating on the rooftops.
Yeah, you can
and
see
joining
them
together.
conversating.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
So when they start making their way back out, I jump back down.
All right. You eventually make your way back down to the roads, to the road, and kind of all greet up, and you all continue working your way out of the city of Waterdeep, past the southern gate, which you actually, as you're passing through the southern gate, there's a pretty large crowd of people walking through. At this point, kind of all like some seem to be carrying some haphazard, thrown together parcels and bundles, and they are beginning southward along the high road. Eventually, you all make your way out of the city and begin heading south along the high road. What is your intent? Where are you headed at this point?
We gotta find Hat Guy.
Yeah.
Magic Hat.
Yeah.
Right. Do we have any idea where Hat Guy is?
I thought we had somewhere where we were supposed to meet him.
He's about 600 yards or whatever away from the city. Do we see him?
You glance around. You don't see him down here.
Okay.
On the ground now.
Sorry, guys. Is there any birds nearby?
Oh, don't start that again.
Oh,
You do see some birds who have just recently landed, currently grazing in a field about 100 yards off to your left-hand side.
Yo, Tonph.
Yeah. What's up?
5 gold says you can't catch a bird and bring it to me.
Oh.
You.
Jeska.
All right. The gentleman's agreement.
Jeska, you have thaumaturgy, right?
I have thaumaturgy, yes.
See if you can call Hat Guy in the meantime.
I'm still
Do you want to draw the undue attention?
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
21 stealth, and I'm gonna do an animal handling to see if I can try and coax the bird once I get, that I can try and get the bird.
So as Tom kind of hears this like bet of gold, he's just like challenge accepted, and he just jumps up and does kind of this very graceful dive into like the waist high grass that surrounds the high road. He just disappears, and the only sense of where you think Tonph is just a slight rustling of grass that happens every few feet. Tonph. You eventually get closer and closer and closer towards where the birds are currently nestled. Go ahead and make an animal handling check.
I'd like to imagine this whole time I'm doing this, I've got like Mission Impossible music going on. Two. You've got to be kidding me. All right.
Oh no.
4.
Wait,
get
you're on your preferred terrain, right?
Oh.
This is
the forest?
This is not the forest. This would be plains.
Yep. All right. So yeah.
Womp.
4.
You end up getting close. You end up getting closer. And like as you're getting closer, you're humming this strange tune that where the notes sound pleasing to your ear. Doom 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 doom. As like you get closer and closer and closer, just humming this tune. As you're kind of just humming it haphazardly to yourself, you get within about 3 feet of the birds before the bird just kind of head pops up, looks directly at you, its beady black eyes, and you're just like, da-da-da, and you jump forward. As you do, and the birds just begin flapping away.
Okay. When I see them flap away, can I pull out my bow?
You land. As they're flapping away, you spin, pull out your bow.
I'm going to shoot at a bird.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
What?
23.
Ooh.
As you do, you pull the arrow. You just take aim. The arrow flies, hits the bird dead in the chest. It collapses to the ground. Maybe
I go and
5
retrieve
feet
the bird.
from here. You pick up your arrow, bird on the stick. Walk back to, take it back. You begin walking back towards Dryden and the rest of your group.
I take the bird on a stick and I slam it in Dryden's hand. I said, "There's your bird."
Did I not say alive?
You said, "Give me a bird."
All right. I give him his 5 gold. I turn to Jeska. I hand her the dead bird with the arrow through it. And I then try to sneak. I know. I just figured you'd want to say prayers or some shit.
All right. If I can't open my.
You might be able to heal the.
I have resurrection
you might be able
now.
to heal the bird.
Hold on, let me do old fashioned.
You can do resurrection on the bird and then give it to me.
Hold on, let me see if I can do this.
Oh my god! Oh my lord!
It's Revivify. Let me see if I can do this.
It's Revivify? It's gotta be within a minute.
Okay. Is that it? Like, I can just do it? It's for my 3rd level, right?
Revivify. How do you spell Revivify? R-E-V?
R-I.
Revi...
What? Oh, R-E-V. 272.
It's got to be within the last minute. It takes him more than a minute to get back to where you guys are at.
What? All right, I sneak towards a bird myself. Can I do that?
Stealth check.
Right, I go ahead and I'm gonna bury the bird.
There we go. I'm out of ideas, guys.
Unlike Tom's very stealthy Mission Impossible theme song, a fairly compelling puppet show that you saw once upon a time back in your homeland. Dryden just goes kaboom, 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 straight through the grass. Straight through the grass as he races forward. There's another as just a flock of birds just begin flapping up just before him. You end up reaching out forward. Go ahead and make a dexterity. Go ahead and make an animal handling check.
Then I love them and pet them.
Actually, I'm okay with this. Yo, let's go!
There you go.
As they're flapping around, you end up leaping once and kind of clasping your hands to try and catch one. You open your hands, nothing in it. You look around, you have maybe a second or two before there's another one. You have enough time to reach around and try and grab another one. You lunge forward in the direction. You bring your hands once again together, not hard, but enough that like trapping anything that would be inside him. As you kind of loosen your grip just ever so slightly, you feel the of wings against your hands. You successfully have a crow in your hands at this point.
Nice.
Does anyone have like a calm? Rams, can you cast a calm on this? Or not Rams. Jeska, can you cast a calm on this bird?
It has to be a person.
It has to be a person. Okay.
Not
Got
creature.
something that'll calm it down.
I can knock him over the head with the hammer.
I
We're just
appreciate
double-check that.
Brontor. I appreciate that, but we're good.
I can try and calm him with my animal handling.
If you want to give it a whirl, I ain't gonna stop you, because I'm not gonna beat around the bush here. I have to touch a willing beast.
6.
So it's probably not gonna happen.
It's difficult, Tonph. It's difficult to touch the beast as it's currently within Dryden's massive hands. Brontor, as you walk up, you just begin whistling a merry tune. Yeah, you just begin whistling a merry tune, and Brontor, Dryden, you feel the bird itself kind of almost kind of relax. You don't feel the fluttering happening as much or as quickly as it was a few moments ago.
I use speak with animals to understand what I slowly release my hands just enough to let it pop its head out, and I listen to what it's saying to me, or what it's saying not to me but in general.
Help! Large beast! He's attacked me! Help!
I tell the animal I need its help.
Its head snaps to you, looking directly at you. Help with what?
We're looking for a large formation in the sky that looks something like stone wearing a blue and yellow, it looks like it has a blue and yellow top.
It just kind of like if a crow's eyes could blink, like it kind of just blinks once at you, and then its beak opens once again and speaks to you, saying, "North of Waterdeep, only there will you find him. He's nice. Let me go."
We did tell the guy north of Waterdeep.
Geth, where have you been? I thank the bird, apologize for yelling in its ear just now, and I open up my hands and bid it adieu.
It actually kind of like takes this wing and just kind of like pulls its feathers back, like that were on top of its head, as they had kind of all gotten blown one way. As you yelled at Geth, it kind of like smooths them over. It hops in your hands. Next time, ask politely, and it just flutters off.
I kind of forgot I could talk to these animals before we just captured them, guys. I just found that in my notes.
You murdered a bird for this endeavor again.
I didn't murder that.
Yeah,
I didn't murder the bird. Tonph did.
2 birds.
You're blaming
on
me for
your
Tomph's actions.
conscience.
This is bullshit. I'm going to the bathroom.
I can't believe Dryden would do something like that.
To me,
I look down at Tonph and I say, you know, for a naturalist, you're really bad at handling animals.
Oh my god, I can't breathe.
Not my fault. The bird didn't want to be my wingman.
Killing your TM slowly. Stop it.
Blue screen. Damn it.
No.
No.
Rip.
Yeah. It's all right.
It's okay, Rams.
I love you.
Clip that.
It's all right, Rams.
Going to
She's going to
Discord
Discord
on
on
my
her phone.
Okay.
phone. Good.
So I need to mute myself on Skype.
On the skirp. I don't know if, yeah, I think it's going to pretty much be like mute everybody, and I think we're going to be running audio through.
Well, no, we could just have her on our side unmuted.
She needs to be able to hear us, though. Oh, she'll be.
What happened?
Or do we just want to talk in Discord now and just have the video up?
Yeah,
There may be desynchronization, though. That's the
No,
only
there
issue.
isn't. I run my podcast. What is it on? Well, I run my podcast where we use Discord for audio and Skype for sound.
Okay, so we can just mute on Skype, and then whenever she gets into Discord, we'll go with that route.
All right, that should work. Cool.
Cool.
All right. Oh, I'm gonna have to mute this. Oh.
Everybody has to mute individually.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to switch to Discord.
It's all
It's all right.
It's all right. All right.
Okay.
All right, so everyone except for Rams is muted in Discord now.
Are we muting Rams in Discord?
No. Everybody should just be in Discord, and everybody
Okay,
mutes themselves
think
in
it's
Skype. Just make sure you mute yourself
Yeah,
in
I can't
Skype.
hear you if you mute yourself in Discord.
Yeah.
I think.
Zach, you just have to mute in Skype.
Yeah.
Yep.
Zach, we're talking in Skype, in Discord, not in Skype.
Right.
Okay.
I think you have to mute yourself. Everyone's got to mute themselves in Skype. From what I understand.
Correct.
Yes.
Correct.
I thought Zach had it backwards. Very good. Rams, if you want to do me, I don't know if you can, but if you actually, never mind. I'm gonna throw your. Is it okay if I use your Ramsbug picture for you?
Yeah, do it.
Cool.
Excuse the technical difficulties, folks. We love you guys. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight.
These things happen.
It happens. we still love you. We appreciate everyone who likes to hang out with us.
Yep.
Luckily, easy enough for me to continue talking over what is happening as we deal with technical difficulties. Okay, so over the course of the next nope, not that. Over the course of the next basically hour and a half, you end up making your way to around the city of Waterdeep. You begin making your way around the city of Waterdeep. Eventually, you find your way to the front of it, or to the northern side of it, and to the northern side of it, where you find nestled, where you find a very peaceful-looking farming portion of the landscape. I need for everyone to make an investigation check in order to look for Zephyrios' castle.
Investigation.
Shite.
I did 11. Do I have +2?
I believe so, yes.
So
Yeah, so 13.
I got 14.
You said investigation. I'm sorry.
Yeah, investigation.
I love how I have the perk where if I roll a 1, I get to re-roll it. But every time that I've gotten really low, it's been a 2.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, come on.
Well, I'm just gonna do it on here. Like my things aren't popping up.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
that's fine.
We're gonna judge you now.
I know.
Judging.
Sorry, guys.
Silently judging with this song. Anyways,
And in my whole life.
19.
so as you're kind of glancing around and looking for Zephyrios' castle, you do end up spotting a cluster of trees that appears to be a little more dense than normal, and you catch a bit of blue kind of poking out of the top of it.
Maybe that's what we're looking for.
Yep.
You guys see that?
Let's go check it out.
Cool. All right. You make your way over. Over in that direction. You walk through the. You end up walking through the. Through the trees and through the forest, and you find sitting upon the ground, in his cross-legged, floating above the ground state, the large giant, the wispy white beard that seems to be made of just almost what you'd like. I mean, you see the individual strands of hair, but every time the wind barely blows, you see the beard, almost as if it were a cloud, just continue to move. Completely shaven head, his eyes currently shut, with his hands placed in his lap as he is sitting there, musing. A few birds kind of flutter on his shoulders and have kind of perched and landed on there. He looks very peaceful, apart from being the fact that he's almost 20 feet tall.
And what was his name? Did we catch that last time? I can't remember.
You did.
What was it?
Zephyrios.
Oh, yeah.
Zephyrios.
Zephy.
Zephy.
Was that
Hey,
you?
Zephy.
Zephy.
I wave at him
You wave at him.
enthusiastically.
No response.
How you been?
Dryden, go up and touch him.
Is he dead? Does he look awake?
His eyes are currently shut.
All right. I walk up to him. Is there a stick nearby?
You find quite a few sticks along the ground.
I
Yes.
grab one with a bigger, blunter tip, so no one being poked with it would be hurt. And I walk up to Zephy, and I just sort of poke him in the hip a little bit, just like poke him.
He's floating about 5 feet off the ground. All right. So as you walk up, kind of closer to his behind, you end up trying to poke him in the hip.
You got to remember, I'm 6'5".
Yeah.
So I'm not reaching up.
No, I remember. You're 6'5". You still have to reach up a bit to like reach where his.
Oh, so he's vertical. 5
he's
feet.
vertical.
Okay.
He's vertical and he's floating 5 feet off the ground, Like there's like you could literally walk right underneath him. Like, granted, your head would be crouched and everything, but you'd be walking 5 feet underneath him.
Gotcha.
Son of a bitch. Okay. Okay. So as you kind of walk up, you take the stick, poke, poke, poke. His eyes open, looks around. Ah, you wonderful people. Hi, you wonderful small folk. You are such a welcome sight for these sore eyes. His hands kind of come up. He's still floating there cross-legged. He says, are we ready to go? Are we ready to begin our travels northward? I look forward to being able to show you many wonderful things along the way.
Hey, Zeppy.
Hello!
Did you know that there's storm giants back there? Yes, that's a thing.
Yes!
You're still quite bald.
I'm quite bald, and I like it.
I like it too. There's storm giants back there. Did you bring them?
Storm giants?
Yeah,
Where?
there's people in Waterdeep. In Waterdeep.
In Waterdeep. Where are? Oh, that's right. We're in water. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, like 600 yards that way.
Let me look. He kind of like he's like, really? Storm giants here? He kind of floats up even farther. At this point, you stop being able to poke him. He floats high above the tree line. Oh dear, that's not good. Not one bit. Why are they here? And he floats back down to where you guys are at. Still 5 feet above the ground, but he floats back down to where you're at. Why are they here?
That's a good question. That's why I'm asking you.
Well, you're the ones who were here you were the ones who were there when they came. Why are they here?
There was a guy in red in the middle of the town saying that this was okay, and it was okayed by the head lady.
The head lady.
The Blackstaff.
Blackstaff. I've heard of her. She's quite frightening.
Yes, she works under the Silver Hand.
The Silver Hand. She's less frightening. I feel like Black Hands are less frightening than Silver Hands. At least in my opinion, anyways. Well, if they said everything else was alright, I guess that's okay. I don't know why they're here. That's confusing. What are we doing?
Maybe a little concerning.
Well, did you find out why they were here? What they were planning on doing? If not, then I don't know. They are not with me.
We didn't talk to them, no.
That's what's concerning.
Wait, what's concerning? That they're here?
The fact that they're here.
Oh, the fact that they're here is concerning. Oh, yes. No idea why. More than likely, they're trying to find some form of artifact or something to elevate their status above the other giants who currently are around. I mean, the Sundering has been broken, and at this point, it's basically a free-for-all for whoever can bring the gods their due at this point.
So, there's nothing you can probably do against these storm giants, correct?
Well, they appear to be currently hovering over the city. Not sure what I can do.
Well, I say we get out of here then.
That sounds like a lovely idea.
We're not going to get in our heads again, right?
Not if you don't want me to.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Hey, you see him look kind of... you see him look kind of slightly disappointed, but...
Yeah, it's better off if you don't get into our minds.
I like talking. Talking's nice.
Talking is quite nice, I do agree. And he says, well, if we are looking to begin on our way, then we shall begin on our way, and I quite look forward to an adventure together.
So where are we heading again?
No, of course they're fine.
But not this again.
Oh gosh.
Hey, Zeffy.
Hold on.
can you have-
He brings up a large, giant finger and just places it directly in front of you and says, "They told us to take them where they needed to go. They're the ones who can fix it. Let them fix it." Yes, no, it's fine. No, I understand you don't. Shh. This is my tower, and I will fly it the way I. I'm sorry. What were you saying, dear?
Do not put your finger in my face again, please.
Make an intimidation check with disadvantage.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Damn.
I didn't mean to.
By the way, Rames, you may have to mute on Skype.
I thought I did.
It's all right.
Nope.
Yeah, we're good.
And we're going to switch back to normal audio while I load this.
We can go to Skype audio, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it was just so that there wasn't because I didn't know if everybody else was getting.
Skype audio.
Skype audio.
Skype audio it is.
Skype hype.
Huzzah!
The one with
Huzzah!
all the technical.
Okay. I figured out everything, and it should be fine now.
Cool.
Back in Skype.
Intimidation.
Huzzah.
And I do it
Intimidation
twice.
with disadvantage. Take the lower.
7.
You see him just kind of float sitting there floating there, this large 20-foot tall individual, and he just looks down at you and says, "It's a finger. It can't do anything."
It is impolite. I do expect manners.
Right.
Do we have a plan of where we want to go? I mean, we're out our 5,000 gold. There is a town that may need our help though right now.
That was the question I was going to ask you. Where did you want to go? Last you told me you were heading to Brian Shander.
Let's start with this. Away.
Away. Doable. Very doable.
No, wait,
North.
let's be a little more specific. Let's be a little more specific. I don't want to end up on a different plane.
But that's
of
fine.
existence.
That's fine. But I want to be. I want to be a. I don't know. I'm trying to think. What is the scale here? We look at these 100 what? 100 to 200 watts. Miles. I want to go 20 miles away from where we are right now.
Take us to Wamford.
To the north.
Wamford sounds delightful. I hear it's great this time of year. Let's go to Wamford.
Wamford.
The DM is like, shit.
Why don't we go towards where we have plans to go? We still need
That's a
to
good
meet the sheriff of Bryant Shonder.
Okay.
We can do that too, yeah.
that's
I was
cool.
just I was looking at the map, just coming up with some
I just think that we're spending too much time
away from
talking
here.
and there is an impending attack and we need to go.
Yeah, let's go to Bryant
Yeah.
Shonder. Let's do it.
So
Brian
what-
Shonder.
So we're taking.
Where's
Okay,
Brian
everyone in the tower. And he just kind of like, and at that point he stands up and like his feet actually hit the ground. Boom. And he begins, "Everyone this way," and he ends up kind of like running towards the tower, taking like 4 or 5 giant steps. Every time he takes a step, the entire earth shakes. Boom, boom, and you actually have to like hold your, like you actually end up shaking and having to hold yourselves. Boom, 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 until as soon as he hits the tower, the tower archway, and his entire body crosses the threshold. Nothing, like, no longer is the earth shaking. There's just stillness, and you're able to walk into the large tower itself.
Where is this, by the way, that we are headed?
Yeah, I don't see it on the map.
To the very north.
Brian Shander, if you scroll all the way out, it is past it, like go north, keep going
Oh, I
north,
see it,
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
Keep
Up by the
going
spine of the
north.
world.
up
Yeah.
by the spine of the world.
Wow, okay.
It's far.
All right.
About how
Yeah.
long is this trip going to take us?
You don't know.
I'm gonna start poking around the tower. Do we have the map up?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull that up for you guys right now, actually.
I know
So-
that. Oh, we're flying, aren't we? Are we flying yet?
Yeah. I'm getting the tower up for you guys real quick.
To keep
real quick.
Tonph nice and soothed, in case you guys didn't know this, I am very much so in tune, pardon my pun, with the ukulele. And I play the ukulele for Tonph to keep him nice and calm while we're up in the air.
Oh.
Do you know any songs of praises?
No, on purpose.
Do you know any shanties?
I know plenty, and I play one.
Yes. I love shanties.
Little does Jeska know I know all of them. I just choose not to play them.
So as
I've literally mastered the ukulele.
I try singing a common praise of Bahamut over the shanty.
Jesus. It is horribly discordant.
No. I sing the lyrics to this, like, to the song that he's playing, but with my lyrics.
It is still horribly out of rhythm and horribly discordant. As you enter the tower,
Sing that.
as you enter the tower, you do once again notice the large glowing orbs that are set high, about 30-40 feet up in the actual tower itself. A large table and a large stone chair currently set across the back, as well as two very large stone statues that are currently set against both sides of the wall. As you look up, you do see a secondary kind of like tier of the tower that seems to cover about half of the tower, about 50 to 60 feet up. And then you also see higher above a ceiling that has a small hole in it as well. Although granted, since it's a giant-sized tower, small hole, it's kind of probably about 20-30 feet large hole itself. As you enter the tower, you actually see Zephyros lifting himself up via magic just in the middle of this tower, currently suspending himself in the air and flowing up to that second level. He coasts over it, and you lose sight of him. A few moments go past, and as you're waiting there, you glance out. You turn around and look out the tower, and it alarms you to see that which once was vastly green and beautiful, you now see is stark white and fluffy, as clouds have gathered around this entire base of this tower. You feel your stomach lurch as you feel the entire tower rise and rise and rise. You still feel like you're on solid ground, but you feel movement. You end up floating, and you end up feeling like you're floating for a moment, and as before you level off, and the entire tower lurches, and you feel a slight pressure begin moving forward. Eventually, after about 20 to 30 minutes, Zephyros begins to float back down to this main floor and sits himself in the stone chair. All right. So where are we going?
You like my song?
I hear you playing it, yeah. It's good.
I'm asking Zephy, do you like my song?
Roll performance check.
Oh, here it goes.
Fuck yeah, he does!
Hey, that's not too bad.
He rolled.
It's quite pleasing to my ears. I do enjoy this. I don't get to often hear the sounds of the small folk. You must tell me what instrument you're playing.
It is called the ukulele.
The ukulele! I've never heard of this instrument before. It's quite entertaining. Wow, I love it.
It's small even for me.
It looks like it. Doubt it would even fit in my hands. So,
where Brian Chonder, please? About how long will that trip take?
The trip's going to take quite some time. Brian Chonder is pretty far to the north. That was probably going to take possibly around 15 to 20 days of travel to get you there.
Good God.
Rip any money we were hoping to get from that quest, for the record, guys. Because I don't expect we're going to get this travel back. Food for thought.
Brian Shonda is pretty far away. If there was a closer portion that you are wanting to go to, we can go there as well. But if Brian Shonda is where you're wanting to go, then we can head there.
So, but our money is with King Hecaton, right?
Yep.
You have money with the King of the Giants himself, correct?
King of the Giants.
No, we
King
have money with
King
Hecaton.
King Hecaton is the King of the Giants. He is. He is the King of the Storm Giants.
Oh yeah, that's what we meant. Yes.
You have business with him?
It's
Yes.
actually in my notes.
No, I put the wrong king down then.
No.
To clarify, you were looking for Lord Nandar.
Yeah, we're looking for Lord Nandar. King
Whoops.
King Crapton and Queen Dreary were the storm giant kings and queen.
Ah,
That's right. No, we were actually looking for the Waterdeep royal court, but there, with the storm giants about, I don't know how safe that would be.
The words
But
of the
also-
small folk always confuse me,
Okay,
no matter how. But they are quite wonderful. Yes. how can I
question
help?
for you.
Yes. What is, yes.
Do you have you encountered storm giants yourself?
Quite often, actually, they're nice enough.
How
They don't
often?
seem to. They don't seem to be. They don't seem to actually be. They don't seem to be the too keen on the arcane arts themselves, though.
How often or how long do you believe an occupation of a town might last?
Don't really know they don't occupy a town, actually. Storm giants, they don't really tend to do that. They kind of tend to. The storm giants tend to drop in and they are the. Let's just say they're at the top of the food chain. They're at the top of the food chain for a reason. If they have dealings with Waterdeep, they'll probably go through semi-correct channels, at least as far as small folk go.
What do you think their intent is here? I know that there's a little bit of political upheaval within the giants. Why are the
It's
storm...
more than a political upheaval. It's more than that.
I'm trying to be nice, not to
The
not to
entire
offend.
the entire ordinance themselves has been broken. There is no longer a social structure. There is no longer a social structure amongst the giants. The stone giants think that they should be on top. The fire giants think that they should be on top over the frost giants and the storm giants. The storm giants are struggling to even maintain some semblance of a rulership among all the other giants. The cloud giants vastly don't care too much, as we are devoted more to the arcane arts themselves. But all of the rest of the giants, or at least that's how I view it anyways, the rest of the giants themselves are trying to earn favors, find relics, find things that will elevate their race of giants above the other races of giants.
So guys, what do you think about just seeing if we can find out what they're up to? Stick around Waterdeep.
yeah,
perhaps-
we're not really getting anywhere fast. Just kind of flying around here.
Well,
I think
we're
we
already
should just take them on.
Well,
Do you
we're
think-
already flying towards Brian Shander at this point, and we're headed there as quickly as the tower will take us.
Crap on a stick.
Stop.
Try.
Zephy,
Yes.
where can we find more information about the storm giants' intent with the small people?
Not sure. Probably have to ask an actual storm giant themselves.
Maybe we should turn around and deal with them.
You want to go up to the storm giant? That sounds like a very odd and interesting plan. To have a way up there. They're about 1,000 feet up.
You.
Me.
You, can you help us out?
Make a persuasion roll, Jeska, since you're the one kind of spearheading this whole discussion.
Damn it. Persuasion.
I believe in you.
You can do it.
He likes this song. He's in a good mood, right?
You originally told me to go to Brian Shander. Now you're telling me to turn around. That seems a bit contradictory.
We're unsure ourselves.
That's very true. You seem to need to choose a very clear direction. Do you go back to Waterdeep and continue trying to deal with the storm giants back there, or do you continue to Brian Shander and continue to do whatever you're doing up there?
Let's go to Brian Shander. It's just a few days. Do you have a library?
Library.
On your cloud castle.
I don't have a library. I have a few books that I could lend you, although they are giant size.
I just need something to pass the time. What do you guys
Do you have any like recreational activities that we can do? We're kind of just standing around in this room.
What are those light things up there?
Those are arcane illumination spheres. They give light to this wonderful castle of mine. Otherwise, it'd be quite dreary and dull.
Can they move?
Why, yes, they can. He snaps his fingers and they begin kind of dancing all around. Boom, 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 boom.
That is so cool.
Some begin to actually drift down towards where you are and actually like hit the ground. They stay there for a moment or two before they begin drifting back up. And it's like only 2 of them as the rest of them continue to drift all around this entire area.
Can I see one?
You can see all of them. It's a pretty open space.
Just one. Just like hold it.
You want to hold one?
Yeah.
Okay. You run over to the nearest one that's currently floating on the ground, and as you like try to reach out towards it and grab it, you realize that it's larger than your entire body. You kind of run, jump, and have to like kind of grasp onto it. It's not burning hot. It's not super warm. It's actually pretty cool to the touch. You kind of try and clamber your way up on top of it. As you do, as you kind of try and clamber your way up on top of it, you eventually make your way up to the top, and you kind of are there sitting. As you are, all of a sudden the large sphere begins like floating back up into the rest of the room and begins kind of dancing and kind of flowing all over the place. Not moving you. You're just currently now sitting on top of this large floating sphere at this point.
And the sphere is going everywhere?
It's just floating in a very kind of odd direction all around the room. Boom, boom. And it's going up like 50, 60 feet, coming down maybe 10, back up another 12, and just like kind of doing the kind of this up, down, like kind of weird pattern type thing at this point.
At any point, does it go near the second level?
About 15, 20 minutes later, it does actually make it close to the second level. As you get up there, this is what is revealed to you. Reveal area. You see a large mattress.
Ooh, I'm listening.
You see a large mattress that looks like it could hold a giant, specifically a balding one with a wispy, willowy white beard. You also see a large podium that holds a very large blue orb that's currently rotating, that's currently consistently rotating in it. You also see a very, very large wooden chest in the back corner.
Okay. I'm gonna jump over there.
Make a athletics check.
Okay.
Because it's about a 10-15 foot jump to get there.
Where's Zephy right now?
Currently down with you guys sitting in his...
I'm going to try to distract him a little bit and be like, hey, those books you mentioned, do you mind showing them to me?
17.
Make a deception check, Jeska.
Can I ask him where the bathroom is?
As you're kind of like kind of shotgunning these questions, asking like, "Where's the bathroom? Can you show me these books? Where's the bathroom? Books, bathroom, books, bathroom, books, bathroom, books." His head kind of gets like super fast and says, "Bathroom's out on the cloud. Just go wherever you need. Just go wherever you need to."
Okay. All right, I will.
No, going wherever they need to. It turns blue and eventually drops onto some poor unwaiting soul. It's funny. Let that happen.
Oh, okay. Yep. Okay, got it. I'll be right back.
He's got to drop a deuce.
I'd like to point out, I love that's how he used his excuse to go to the bathroom. That's fantastic.
It's raining shit.
It's raining shit. Hallelujah.
I was thinking the same thing. I was like, just secretly just doing it in my head. I was like.
Anyways, the books though, he brings down 2 large tomes, and when I mean large, I mean like at least 3 or 4 feet like large. Like they're huge, and he just plops.
I've seen bigger.
Ooh.
Awesome. What language are these books in?
Open up. They're in common. You can read through them.
Sweet.
Okay.
Anything of value for learning spells, or maybe some politics or anything like that?
You begin perusing them. Make a general intelligence check.
Mine was 17, by the way.
Yeah, I saw. You
Okay.
jump, hang in midair for a second. You end up like landing harder on your knees than you're expecting to. And you are now currently standing on the 2nd floor.
Yeah.
Currently now standing on the 2nd floor of the of this tower.
Okay. I'm gonna walk over to the blue orb thing and see what it is.
All right. You walk to the base of the blue orb thing, and you realize it is it's probably about 10 above your head. It's probably about 12 to 13 feet high above your head. Above it on a dais. It seems to be just consistently rotating and letting off a like singular kind of yellow energy.
Okay, I'm gonna try and climb up to it.
Make a athletics check so you can get up there.
All these athletics checks. Oh.
You slide back to the ground after about 5 attempts at climbing at it. Doesn't seem like you're really getting it anywhere quickly.
All right, I give up on the blue orb and I go over to the chest.
Okay, you walk over to the chest. Probably about 3 feet higher than your reach at this point.
Can I climb to see if it's locked?
You'd like to.
Sure.
Athletics check from you, good sir.
I hate athletics. Man, I'm so bad.
Mhm.
I hate having no strength. I have -1 strength.
Oh, do you have like ropes or something you can just?
You think you find a handhold. You think you find another handhold. You get your feet up off the ground. You realize that you're kind of just holding yourself by the arms, and you realize, oh god, this is so painful. And your fingers like go, and you clatter back to the ground, just falling completely on your ass at that point. Jeska,
right.
as you're reading through these books, you find one of them is like a large epic poem that is entirely about the romantic endeavors of 2 giants. One was a very fair and very beautiful stone giant, like fairer beyond belief, much more beautiful than any were expecting originally. So much so that it ended up catching the eye of a storm giant, and the storm giant ended up attempting to woo the stone giant herself, and it ends up not being a very pleasant affair. Ultimately, basically the 2 races end up getting into a huge, horrible mix-up, and the two giants who were quote unquote in love end up
plagiarism.
They end up running away far away into the deep oceans. That's not where the poem ends. It ends up talking about how the storm giant ends up ultimately realizing that they are that he is better than the stone giant herself, and there's like about like 20 or 30 pages of just how about how the storm giant ends up actually like throttling and chasing down the stone giant and ultimately leaving her body to rot and decay in a ravine far to the south of here, or far to the south of where the story took place. The storm giant ultimately returning back to his own kind and marrying someone that his family approved of. So that's what you read in that book. Getting the death glare from Rose right now. I'm really scared.
Anything good in that, Jessica? Excuse me, Jessica.
It was quite romantic and then quite terrifying.
I'd like to point out it takes you about 3 days to read through that entire
It sounds like last night. Anyway.
Oh.
I want to ask.
While all this is going on, is there anything else for like me and Geth to do? We're kind of just sitting here.
I'm peeing. It's not like I'm doing anything cool.
No, I mean Dryden too. Like, is there anything like any recreational items, or we just kind of just chilling?
You're kind of just chilling at this point.
Do you don't even have like a ball and a cup thing that I can just? Like,
yeah, hey Zephy, you got any like games?
Games. I normally
like giant chess or something.
I normally pass my time reading books.
I don't.
We only got the 2.
Zeffy, I got a favor for you.
Well, these are the 2 that I have currently on my desk. I have some more upstairs. I could bring them down for you. Ultimately, he brings them down eventually, and over the course of the next few days, you do kind of get the opportunity to just relax, kind of have some recreation activities. Some ultimately do have Jeska, you continue reading the books. It is not until the 4th day into your journey that Dryden, you are currently you're out on the cloud, kind of enjoying the fluffiness that is the cloud, feeling like you've kind of grown accustomed to the bounciness that is it, and you're just kind of taking your morning dump on the cloud. That you notice that I need you to make a perception check as you're taking your dump.
That's
For the record, those are not my words.
With advantage, because everyone knows they're a little more insightful when they're on the toilet. No, just kidding.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because I found out everything we needed to know.
Epiphanies. Toilet epiphanies.
As you're sitting there squatting over some particular portion of cloud that you have yet to mark as your own, you spot off in the distance, high in the horizon, something very large, shiny, silvery, currently seeming to move very quickly. You sit there and wait for a moment or two before you realize that it's coming in your direction.
I respond with, "Oh God!
Oh God!" It all
No!
Now, while we've been traveling, is it possible I can tinker this musket to have a larger chamber?
What do you mean?
Like hold more bullets, so I don't have to reload every fire.
Make a tinkering check.
Or maybe someone ask him about tinkering about your arrows.
He tinkered.
It takes you a little while, but you do think you can get it. You can get it to like you begin working, and you end up almost like spraining your hand a few times and almost breaking a few fingers. But you get to the point where you think you could possibly get off. Where you think you could possibly get off. Where you can possibly get off 2 attacks. 2 attacks within the chamber.
All right, fair enough.
Dryden, as you are finishing up your morning duties, and you see this silver thing, you see this silver, the silver kind of sheen coming towards you. You finish up. You end up standing up, and you kind of glance off towards it. Your hands instinctually reaching towards your belt, grasping one of the blades and hand axes that is at your hand. As it gets closer and closer, you hear this thum, thum, thum.
Do I recognize this sound?
You do not recognize the sound, but as it gets closer, you don't really have to recognize it. As the silver sheen comes into clarity, and with every thum, thum, you see two large silver wings flap, thum, thum, as a large silver dragon appears does not appear before you, but begins flying. It seems to be flying in the direction of Zephyrios' tower.
Okay.
Oh, great.
Okay.
And here that I'm going to take a quick bathroom break because I got to pee.
No, what? What? Hey guys, here's your first dragon. Also,
Back in a few
since
minutes, guys.
Dryden got to poop, now I want to.
DM's got to take a cloud poop.
And, okay, so to the other players, you guys can't hear it, but I am playing just some generic background music. I whispered Shadow about it. He wanted us to go ahead with it, and there's been a couple of moments where I'm not planning it at all. It's literally a YouTube playlist that I'm just letting go, and there's been a couple of moments where it's been like, well, I'd like to do this. Silence, but-oh, and it's just like, yeah. I wish I could share it with you guys, but it was so spur of the moment. I have no idea how to do that. But I think it's adding a little bit to the stream. And if you're in chat and you want to, is the music helping? Is it hurting? I'm winging this, guys. I'm literally winging this. So, but
I was about to say, silver winging it.
And thank you guys. I've been Dryden. I'm now bowing out of this campaign. Oh,
by the way, if you guys need anything tinkered, apparently I'm really good at it.
Yeah,
Well, we haven't found that out
about
yet.
That, about Cena doing kind of like a trap arrow where we take the rope and it kind of pops open and it throws a net on somebody.
Interesting.
With the rope that I've got, but I gotta wait for Nathan to get back. I don't even know what I'm doing. I got up to the second level, and then he said 4 days went by. So I hope that I haven't just been up there.
You're like under his bed, just hiding.
Just hope I don't hear Giants going to town by himself.
Nightly, he goes up to his bed and he just smells something fierce, and he can't figure out where it's coming from.
Oh no!
I've checked everywhere. I've cleaned everything. I just can't find the smell.
To go outside.
So, but real quick, I think it's worth pointing out that myself, Shadowcawn, and Cody are all streamers. I don't know. Now that Shadowhack is back, Shadowcawn, give yourself a little. Is it okay if Shadowcawn and Cody shout themselves out a little bit real quick during this intermission?
Go.
Shadowcawn,
check me out, twitch.tv, Codybedrock 36.
Shadowcawn.
Hi, I'm Shadowcawn. I stream on Twitch. You can find me at Shadowcawn.
There you go. We've all been in chat.
Games.
So, and you can find Ramsbug at Twitch at Ramsbug, and I'm pretty sure
not
Zach,
on Twitch
or Twitter. Sorry, and I'm pretty sure that Geth is like whatever.
He's a guy that we.
I just like playing Dungeons and Dragons, which is awesome. So
you can find me, but you're not gonna find anything from me.
So there's that. But sorry, I'm just trying to find a way to bridge the intermission. So it's all you, Shadowhack.
If you guys aren't following currently everybody who's here on Twitter or on Twitch, please make sure you do so. We continue to try and do this content consistently every Sunday because, hey, a lot of us have never played Dungeons & Dragons, and people like playing Dungeons & Dragons, surprisingly. it's a weird new phenomenon that's not really that new.
Well, I can do a little background. We have several veterans here, and Blue and I are noobs, complete noobs. This is our first campaign ever. Shadow DMs often. He has another group on Tuesday nights, so if Sundays don't work out, Tuesdays is another group. And then Shadowcawn also DMs, just not for this group currently, though we may do a little bit of a double duty. And then
Double duty.
Both Cody and Zach have played campaigns before, but Blue and I are complete noobs, so you're witnessing our virgin runs. And
I'm not really a virgin.
If you had,
I took their
Dryden's
D&D virginity,
character.
guys. It's all right.
I wouldn't have it any other way, Shadow.
I'm pretty sure Shadowcon. I'm pretty sure everyone else thinks that I'm a virgin in the real world because of Dryden.
You can blame that on the bad DM. That's
Okay, so Dragon coming our way.
Okay.
Are you gonna shout this out or anything?
The only thing I was gonna ask, Shadow, I don't know what I did in the 4 days intermittent. I got to the second level and then I had to go to the bathroom. I was gonna ask Geth to do some tinkering for me if that's possible.
Okay. Geth, you tinkered. You think you might be able to get 2 rounds off during one of your attacks at this point.
Now, is that a 2 in the magazine?
It's a 2. It's not a magazine. It's a musket. So like,
right.
It's
but I mean,
so like you would basically be loading 2 shots into the musket itself.
Yeah.
Before. That's how you load a musket.
It's true.
It's alright. Not every guy can.
Dryden
can do 2
never
shots
does
at
this
once.
himself.
Not every guy can
Never.
do 2 shots. It's okay. If you
He
can't.
doesn't use guns. Anyway.
They just have to tinker a while before they can.
Halfling is more like this, so.
No.
I want everyone to know this is exactly why we never get anywhere. In case you're not sure what we're talking about, masturbation. So, moving on.
Yep.
Thanks, head killer.
Also known as tinkering.
I hate all of you so much.
And you guys can't hear it, but the music is so much better.
I'd also like to point out this is still partially going back to the intermission at this point, but it still works well. Guys, in June, we're all hopefully going to be together in Tampa and trying to bring you guys a live D&D session of all of us all in the same spot. We're working on it, so it'll be live. If you're in Tampa at Guardian Con, please stop by. We'll tweet out where it's at, and you guys can come on, drop by, and we can have some fun together as a group. Okay, moving on.
Bye.
How do you fucking load a goddamn... Anyways. There's a ramming rod. I'm not making my...
Oh, God. Oh, ram it.
Rams rod, huh?
Ramming... fuck it. Anyways, so...
Silver Dragon.
Anyways, it increases the misfire by 2 is what it does.
The reload.
So if you, it's basically you decide to put 2 rounds in when you reload. Like you put 2 rounds in instead of just 1.
Right.
You are able to put 2 in, 2 into the barrel. You still take your 1 attack, but you have the option of dealing double damage at that time, or potentially dealing damage to 2 separate enemies that are within 5 feet of each other.
Oh wow.
Bam.
So
or
that's
one enemy twice.
or 1 enemy twice. The misfire range just goes up by 3 is what it does.
Oh, okay. It goes up by 3, so
It goes up by 3 when you do that.
5
I'm
total
gonna
misfire.
Just do this
then.
for people
5
that are lost.
5 total by misfire.
Okay,
Cool.
got it. That's awesome.
So just a heads up for that. House rules are fun because
Hell yeah.
it's a DM. Anyways,
Like
so Dryden, you see this
That's right, dragon.
silk dragon coming in your direction. I'd also like to point out that if you participated in the Twitter poll, this is what you guys gave them.
Oh, you sons of bitches.
Oh, you guys suck.
You sons of bitches.
May we now ask what the possible other choice was?
No, save it for other stuff.
The large silver dragon you can see quickly gliding through the clouds and approaching quickly. As it flies closer, you see clenched within its talons and currently hanging on its talons, a number of clustered armored dwarves that are currently flying towards you, clutched within this adult silver dragon's talons itself. It glides closer and closer towards the tower. Eventually,
Just read the book.
Just reading the book. Eventually, it comes close enough to where the cloud is and begins hovering basically right above where you guys are at, or right above the outside of the cloud. It doesn't land, but it opens its claws and releases the dwarves. About
by chance, do we get the thing that I tinkered with at all?
what did you tinker with?
Well, that's what I was asking. In the 4 days, could I get something tinkered with Geth?
Possibly. Depends on what Geth is wanting to do.
Okay.
Well, maybe like a arrow with a net that would explode out, or maybe
haven't
the bow to where it'd be more powerful, like a recurve or a compound or something like that.
Well, I was just gonna say I've got all this the 50 feet of rope that I've got. I was gonna see if I could fashion something with the rope and make like a net with it, but it's not that big a deal. If we wanted,
We do have like 15 other days.
Let's do that later on. Sound good?
Yeah. No. Well, that's just I didn't know. So Silver Dragon.
Silver Dragon.
Dwarves.
Let's deal with the immediate threat at this point.
So does the rest of us see this yet?
No, you guys are currently inside. Dryden, I'm working on getting him to where he is going to be at. You guys were in the Dripping Caves last because drippage.
Drippage?
I don't know. I'm a small human being. I am not as large as other people.
I just put
This is just taking
Tonph
myself
on there as well.
Where am I pooping again?
You're pooping out on the cloud.
Like in the scene?
Hey guys, where
Bottom left corner, I guess, where the fella is there. A dragon in the dwarfs.
Where is Dryden?
Dryden, you might be able to take your character from the character sheet and just drag it onto the map so he can get it for you.
I've got Brontor, Geth, and I have Tonph. I don't have a Dryden or a Jeska.
Hey, I can do that. That's cool.
There we go. Huzzah.
Put him where he belongs. I have no idea.
Okay.
I think Rams. I don't see Brontor.
All right. Make sure you guys are at where you need to be health-wise. You are at full health, by the way.
Yep. The only thing I noticed when I drag, do you have the characters assigned to the tokens?
I should.
Okay. It just didn't update them for some reason. It's no big deal.
So how do you do the character drag on thing?
All right,
so like where you go to click your character sheet,
Yeah.
click it, hold it, and pull it onto the map.
Jeska, we need Jeska and who else?
Brontor.
Jeska and Brontor.
Brontor's there.
So
Got it.
All right.
Q.
B-E.
Q, you guys.
And Jeska, where are you sitting health-wise, by the way?
36.
Paste.
Oh, what? My current hit points are blank. What happened there? I didn't.
Well,
fuck with
that's
that.
what I was saying. It's not auto-updating, so you have to actually
okay.
go in and update them.
Okay, I'm pretty sure we're at full health. 'Cause, yeah, we had a whole night's sleep. Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah, we're good. Sometimes Roll20 will automatically. I think what you have to actually do is since we don't have access to the attributes, is Cody or Shadow has to go in there and actually assign for each of the tokens and each of the characters for it to match our hit points with the little bar stuff that it has. but it's not a big deal.
I feel like you guys should be able to update those. So we've had this point. I've had this point in the past where you guys have been able to update them yourselves. So
we can update them manually,
Right.
but like when we drag them, Roll20 should have a feature where when we drag it and drop it, it should automatically autofill our health points and.
Jeska,
armor.
what are you sitting at for health, by the way?
36.
36. Right, 36 total. And 36. And then your armor class is 16.
Yes.
Cool. Just FYI, since you picked up that armor, you do have disadvantage on stealth rolls.
I wasn't that stealthy to begin with.
Because
Just
it's
let you-
loud.
On our
Just to let
character,
you know.
there's a heart, a lightning bolt, and a pulse wave. What do those mean?
So the hearts should be the health, and the lightning bolt should be your armor.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, mine's
So-
totally wrong.
Yes. Well, it doesn't really matter because I think Rams is flip flop. That's why her health bar is blue and ours is green.
Hers is green.
Oh,
The blue is her AC.
Yeah.
What's the red one?
No idea.
I usually
that-
do speed in that one.
yeah, it's not that
Ah.
big a deal.
It's
Yeah.
kind of just whatever. It's kind of honestly just whatever you guys personally need them to be. I just prefer green as health because it's easy for me to remember.
Yep.
Okay. So, Dryden, as you watch this large silver dragon drop off these six dwarven individuals, all currently clad in this golden and this currently gold and there's like this kind of golden bronze armor. They land on the cloud. The dragon continues to flap its wings, boom, boom, and then begins to kind of just like let the cloud and let the tower kind of glide away from it, still maintaining enough distance where it is still within range to help if need be, but seems to just be kind of staying kind of farther away from what is currently happening at this moment in time.
Well, so he's dropped off the 6 dwarves?
Yeah.
Well, we're in luck. I speak dwarvish. I call out to the dwarves. How did you end up with the dragon?
The dwarves look over to you, realize that there's a half orc, and you see most of them grip their axes a little bit harder. And one of them, a dwarven female with bright red hair flowing underneath her helm, currently down her shoulders, walks over to you and says, "They owed us a favor, and we intended to collect on it. Need to find the giant's tower before the giants could do more harm than good to any of more harm that they could do to surrounding settlements. The giants have been wreaking havoc upon the north for quite some time, and we wanted to make sure that any tower that was passing within a range of the golden fields was not able to do any harm to us."
I acknowledge their concern. I see what you're saying. We've run into some giants of problem as well. I would like to point out that I have not grasped my weapons. My weapons are not drawn. They are still
It has been
holstered.
noted that you haven't grasped your weapons. We're only here to disable the actual tower itself. We want to make sure that wherever this thing is heading, it cannot actually get to, and not so that the villagers in there cannot be harmed.
See, there we have an issue. First and foremost, myself...
Oh, we have an issue, do we?
We do have an issue. Now it's my turn to talk because you are aboard my vessel. All right? Now
This
you're
is
going to
your
listen
vessel.
to me.
You don't look much like a giant.
I don't look like much of a giant, but I am not alone. And if you want to do this, we can do this. But if you want to talk, I'm willing to talk. This is your last chance. Listen to me.
Speak what you must.
We mean you no harm. We have done no harm to you or anyone you know. You are confusing us with another band of giants that is out there attacking. We are, in fact, fleeing from those giants. For instance, look at the hat upon this tower. Does that look threatening to you? It is a
Yes, it
giant
does.
blue hat with gold stars.
That looks quite threatening to us.
No, see, this is nothing more than a means of transportation for myself and for the others aboard, and there are more. I promise you. We are war worn. We have been torn throughout fighting, and we are trying to seek we're just trying to find what we're looking for. We mean no harm to anyone. We can continue this, but I would prefer that we end this conversation now, and you can find out whether or not I'm telling the truth by who attacks you, and I guarantee you it will not be a half-orc.
You see as the make a persuasion roll.
Ooh, persuasion. Consider yourself not persuaded.
Womp womp.
As you're speaking, you see the dwarven female, reach down to her belt, and you see the rest of her compatriots also reach down towards her belt or towards their belts, and they each pull a single glass vial off of them. They pull the corks off and just chug the contents of the vial.
Oh.
They place the contents of the vial. They place the vial back onto their belt. Back onto their belt. I can talk.
Be racist.
She, the female who's been currently talking to you says, "You're fleeing from other giants, you say?
See,
This giant here has invaded the territory of the Golden Fields. It is our job to make sure that town stays safe."
can I do? And first off, amazing scythe. I love that. But can I do an insight? See if she knows what she's talking about.
Yeah, go ahead and make an insight check.
Look at me learning how to D&D. Oh, come on! I knew everything, and then I knew nothing!
You see nothing.
The dice giveth and the dice taketh away.
Also, do we hear any of this inside the tower, or
it's pretty like it's like pretty windy outside. You guys aren't really able to hear a lot of this.
Let's just read a book.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you guys are just kind of doing what you're doing.
I'm just watching Geth tinker. I'm enthralled with it.
Spinning my hammer.
She seems fairly intent on doing whatever she came to do here. Whatever she came here to do. She seems very, very adamant in making sure that her mission is fulfilled.
All right.
Kind of what you gain from that.
I say to her, I would like to reiterate that we mean you no harm, that you have forcibly boarded our vessel, whatever sort of vessel it may be, that we have not come to you, you have come to us. And if you are looking for a fight, we will give you one. Because I know for a fact in there is a half-elf who wants to know if you can bleed.
I think they can.
Make an intimidation check.
Oh, I'm good with this.
Geth's ears perk up.
Like someone somewhere.
They start to
talking.
itch.
Someone
Yeah,
can bleed.
There's someone nearby that can bleed.
Geth, you currently your ears feel kind of itchy, and you reach up and scratch them a little bit, and you're just like, they're like the tips of your ears. You kind of start playing with them and fidgeting them with them.
Damn, I thought we were getting a mother bitch.
Dryden, you see the dwarf look over you and said, "The fight's not with you. It's with the giant who's currently residing in this tower, and making sure this tower can go no farther." She looks over at her compatriots, gives a slight nod. God, I'm slipping into the accent more often now. Gives a slight nod, and you see them as she nods. You see them all nod back at her, and you see their forms all of a sudden become a lot blurrier and become a lot mistier than what you not as physical as as they originally were. Dryden, I need for you to roll initiative.
Fuck me.
Call out for help or something.
Why can't I do anything right?
Oh man, this is turning so sideways. I love it.
Why is it that, like, Jeska constantly yells at me for what I choose to do, even though everything I do is literally what's in her nature, which is to bring peace? We've gotten into 2 fights because I've tried to talk us out of it. Like, why am I the one that's always to blame?
Because I can talk better.
You have done no more good than I have.
The principle going forward should be axe first. Talk.
I know,
talk
and I'm starting to think that. Well, I'm about to get shit on, guys.
It's all right. They can't roll worse shit either, apparently.
Good.
All
It's
right.
that big silver thing in the sky I'm worried about.
Okay.
It's all right. I've got something for him.
All right. So as you glance around, you see the large dragon still just continuing to just stay there. You see all of the dwarves their forms begin to turn into this, or they have turned into this more gaseous form, and they're like very kind of blurry and almost vapor outlines of what they used to be. Sorry for the mic pop. They begin. They all 6 of them begin moving forward. Okay. All 6 of them begin moving. All 6 of them begin moving forward. And let's see. They can move. Their movement is, I believe, 30. So they can get all 6. You see, all 6 of them. All 6 of the forms gets there. Dryden, it's your go.
All right, I go. I'd like to use my additional action first.
Your bonus action?
My bonus action first?
Yeah, go for it.
Additional notes, please.
Additional notes. I take out one of my hand axes. No. I pull out one of my my spears. I'm assuming this will act as a bonus action. You can tell me otherwise.
I'll count as pulling out the spear as a free action. It's okay. So you still have everything.
Okay. Shit, that's not what I wanted to do then. Fucking A. I was hoping I could throw it with it being my addition.
It's a free act. Like pulling it out's a free action. So like you still have everything at this point. If you want to throw it, that's going to be an attack. So that'll be your actual action.
While Dryden gets squished, I'm gonna go pee.
Didn't want your help
You're gonna need
anyway,
to go out to
Jeska.
the cloud for that.
Shit.
Does Jeska go out to the cloud?
Okay,
to do
it's
that?
okay. Okay, I'm learning. I apologize if I can't go back
No,
on
you're
the. If I can't go back on the. I wouldn't have drawn a spear.
It's a free action. So you've pulled it out. If you realize that you kind of don't want to use it, funk, back into the thing. What do you want to do?
Yeah, free actions are. I mean, that's what they're. You can do as long as it's a free action. Supposedly, you can do it as many times as you want. It won't cost you anything. It's a bonus action standard or a move that actually.
Yeah.
costs.
Okay. All right. I understand now. All
You're
right.
fine. Like you still have everything at your disposal.
Okay. Can I kind of, because I'm learning and I didn't know what I was allowed to do, can I kind of like start over? Because I thought I was going to be able to kind of like toss it with that without being my move, and I don't want to do that. I do get movement.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to use my movement first.
Okay.
I'm going to move my character. Where did my mouse go? There we are. I'm going to move my character here.
Oh my god. It's going to end so poorly.
It's getting intense.
Move my right into the doorway.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm going to use my bonus action to just straight up yell, help!
Okay.
And then I'm going to draw my great axe.
All right. Settle in. So as you race back, you just yell help, and you settle into the door
With a little less Muppet in my voice. There we go.
I like to think he's just like what is that? He's
Oh
like,
god, guys, I need help!
What is? Oh god, I can't
Hey,
remember
Mr.
the Muppet's name.
Murgatoid.
You,
Where he
uh,
just says
Yeah.
meep, meep.
Fabulous.
Me, me, me.
Oh
Beaker.
my. Anyways, You yell help as you race forward, pulling forth the negotiation from your back. You spin around in the entryway with your great axe currently standing there ready for attack. I'm taking it you're going to hold your action.
Do I get an action or
you've
You've
used movement and you've used your bonus action. So you still have your action which you can hold into a specific time or a specific trigger that you would like to hold until. So basically you tell me when you want to use your attack, basically.
I mean, if they get in my face, whoever gets to me first is going to get an axe in their face.
Gotcha.
Cool. Yeah, I didn't know I could do that. That's awesome.
Yeah, so look at your Roll20 chat, Blue.
There should be some whispers there. So. Which Shadowcawn?
Like, pull up your pants.
Loves him so much. Anyways. So.
It may have been why you failed your persuasion roll, by the way.
Else, I need you. All right, so everyone.
I'm sitting there with my pants
intimidation roll.
I haven't even wiped yet, and I'm just like, you guys should trust me. We'll kill you. And they're like, no, he's not.
Is there a disadvantage for itchy asshole?
I love the fact that the younger viewers are like, ew, these guys are disgusting, and the older ones are like, itchy asshole's the worst. Like,
worst in the world. All right.
So we're all rolling initiative now.
No, you guys are rolling perception checks.
Aha.
Get good, Geth.
That was a preemptive initiative.
Wow. Okay, he got good.
Right. Tonph and Geth, you both hear. Or Tonph, Geth.
Am I?
Read the book.
18.
I'm not perceiving, right? I already know what's happening.
Tonph, Geth, Geth, and Brontor. You all hear the help. I need you all to roll initiative at this point.
Can I use that initiative, or do you want me to roll again?
You need to roll
I like how the closest person to me is Jeska, and she has no idea what's going on.
22.
Jessica's still sitting there just reading her book at this point.
9.
What are they running for? Who cares? This book is enthralling.
I hear his call and I immediately pull out my hammer and do Crimson Right.
Okay.
This is the romantic part of the novel.
All right. Tonph, Geth, and Brontor got a 9, so Brontor and Dryden go at the same time.
I got a 22.
I got 12.
I got you guys. Okay, cool. All right. All right. So, as we come to the top of the initiative order, Tonph, you hear Dryden yell, "Help!" And what do you do?
I'm going to pull in my bow, and I'm going to say, sounds like Dryden needs help out there. Does anybody have any toilet paper?
No.
Okay,
No.
that's your bonus. All right.
I sounded distraught, not uncomfortable. Like,
Hey, that just means you could have a really shitty moment.
shitty moment, shitty moment, shitty moment, shitty.
Moving on.
So I'm gonna go over to Ramsbug, and I'm gonna be like, I need this
Jeska?
real
Wait,
quick.
who's Ramsbug?
Yes, to Jeska. Sorry, I don't know who Ramsbug is. God.
It's a weird monster that you swear you've heard in legends, but I
heard it's a horrific beast to sight.
It might be a horrific beast, but as you remember the legends, of it, you do know that it has also been famed for its beauty and for its wonderment of magical abilities. So
I've just heard it has a real bad temper. But anyways, I'm going to go over to Jeska, and seeing the tome there, I'm going to grab some of the pages and rip them and start going out towards Dryden and yelling, I've got some paper for you.
You just took Ram's reading material so that I could wipe my ass.
That's friendship.
You rush over.
I got you, bro.
You rush over to the thing. Shh. you just pull one giant piece of paper, especially for you. You're like, that'll be enough, and you start rushing out the door. Actually, it's not like that. It's more towards Dryden. What's your movement?
I've got 30.
Okay. So
I can do that on the way, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 20 to Jeska, so you can probably get to about here. So Tonph, you're probably about there at this point.
Okay.
Oop. All right, brings us to Geth. You're up.
All right, so since I don't know exactly what's on the other side of that door, I'm gonna get. Actually, I'm not gonna stand at that.
For the record, you still think I'm just having a tough shit.
Yeah, he just yelled help. We don't know exactly what kind of help.
I should have been clear. I should have yelled dwarves, but
You yelled help.
Yeah, we're on a floating cloud, so someone needing help on the floating cloud is like one of two things. You know, like you either A, need to wipe, or B, there's some bad shit that's going down.
there's
That
both.
needs a gun.
Both are happening.
It's the same thing.
It can apply both ways.
It's going down for real.
And
I'm
so
yelling timber.
I'm gonna run right here in front of Jeska. And I'm
Dropping
gonna
logs.
post up with my pistol and ready in action. As soon as I see an enemy, I'm gonna fire.
Posting up. All right, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Jeska, go ahead and roll initiative for the. Just so I have you in the initiative order at this point.
First off, Jessica's contemplating whether or not she should tell the giant about the book, or if she should just put it in the bag of holding. But she's just thinking about it.
It'd be impressive if you could get that in the bag of holding.
Initiative. Where is my initiative? Oh, boop.
Okay.
Right next to your armor.
I found it.
All right. So this brings us to the dwarves' turn. So Dryden, you see as the dwarves begin, you see as these gaseous forms begin moving, one comes directly up to you and ends up passing directly through you.
like that.
Another one ends up passing here, just past you. This one gets to about there, and then these three get one. Another one's right in front of you at this point, and then this one is just off to your side. So
Now, are they a constant state of gassiness?
they are just currently, like they're currently just like kind of floating about like 10, like a few inches off the air or off the ground, and currently just floating forward consistently. Just kind of floating.
Humanoid in nature, or is it just like a mist?
It is humanoid in nature, but it is a mist humanoid.
So we'd be able to see that it's actually something and not just a mist.
Mhm.
Okay.
So Dryden, you currently have something in front of you. Go ahead and make your attack roll if you would like to.
I mean, I might as well.
And
Now, as a quick aside, does he get opportunity for those guys going by, or did they phase through the building?
you don't know.
I don't think any of it's gonna matter. So I'm gonna roll on my great axe. It's definitely gonna hit. It's gonna do
Roll
a
with
lot
this-
of.
Go ahead and roll with disadvantage.
With disadvantage, yo, S my D, bro. Still gonna hit.
Maybe.
I mean, it's not gonna hit because they're not real; they're ethereal, but still.
As you take your great axe, you and just cleave right through the first one. As you do, the blade just passes straight through the form, and the form just splits for a second before recongealing back into a single form before continuing to move straight in your direction. The blade hits the cloud underneath, and hit you. There's a slight ding as you look up, and the cloud face in front of you has this large kind of toothy smile in front of it, and you swear you almost hear a before we move on to now. It is your turn.
My turn?
Yes, now it's your turn because that was your held action. This is your actual turn itself.
Gotcha. All right. I can't do shit. Can I see the dragon?
No pun intended.
Yeah, you can see it. It's probably about 100 to 200 feet off of the actual cloud itself. Currently, just flapping its wings. Just watching to make sure, or watching to see what currently happens at this point.
We have a
That's not 200. That's not 200 to 300 feet off, but I'm just pretending it is for right now. I don't have enough space in the map.
Okay. So we have ethereal troll or dwarves.
Yes.
I move in as far as I can. Let me see how far that would be. That would be straight back. So I'm all right. So I'm gonna be like right here-ish, next to like Jeska. How far away is our giant friend?
At this point, he is currently snoozing. He's currently snoozing upstairs in the bed at this point.
Okay. Well, now I'm right next to Jeska, so I use my bonus action to say, Jeska, we need to wake up the giant whose name is totally something.
Zephy.
We need to wake up Zephy. We have trouble.
By the way, as Dryden was running by, was I able to kind of hand him the TP, or was it in such a blur of motion?
It was more in a blur of motion that as he runs by you, as he runs past you, your body just like you're like Dryden, and you try to hand him out this DP. As he does, his body just kind of hits your hand and sends you into this like top spin as you begin spinning, like just kind of on like you're on the balls of your feet, kind of with the paper splaying. You're like, oh god. You kind of come out of it, not really knowing which way is up and down. You're very dizzy. You try to walk in a straight line, and you're just tilting and tottering. And oh boy, that was not fun.
Did I notice that his pants were down?
Make a perception check with disadvantage.
10.
Nope. His pants. You weren't really looking at his pants. You were looking at more of his face, being like Dryden, trying to give him like a giant hug and more concerned about getting that TP to him.
Okay.
So is Tonph done?
That would be Tonph's turn. Well,
no, it's still my turn.
It's still Dryden. Yeah, that was just kind of his reaction to you running past him at this point.
I really have nothing else.
You've used your movement, and you've used probably your bonus action.
I'm still grasping my great axe.
Yep.
I'm gonna hold on to my action until they get closer.
Okay.
So
all right. All right. This brings us to Brontor. What are you doing?
I saw him take a swing at the guy and it go right through, correct?
Yes, you did.
Okay, so I'm thinking that their form, if we can't hit them, then they'll have to come back to regular form in order for it to hit us. So I'm just going to sit back and chill with these guys for now.
All right, so you're holding your action?
Yep, but I'm still ready to hammer with Crimson Right.
What's your trigger?
Trigger to just like hit somebody?
What's the trigger for the attack?
I would say change form.
Yeah, when they change back to normal form.
All right.
I didn't know that was an option.
If you would like for that to be your thing, you can make that your thing.
That's my thing.
I got you.
I say my thoughts out loud to everybody too, so
of course,
they get what I'm saying.
I expect nothing less of Brontor.
Brontor isn't a very subtle creature.
This brings us to Jeska. Jeska, at this point, you've looked up, you realize that everyone's currently congregating around you. You glance around, you see these gaseous, very small humanoid form currently floating in through the front of the tower. At this point, after Tonph has recently just pulled like one of the pages from the book, which you're just like, what in the fucking shit? What are you doing?
So Jeska takes a big deep breath, fully concentration, and cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
Jeska's Spirit Guardians are little angelic dragons, like dragon forms. And they're really cute in my brain.
So every time you cast it, you're like, aw.
So 15 feet, and the people that are not affected are my companions as well as our friend Giant. They're not affected. But the dragon outside and the dwarves, well, I guess they can't hit the dragon outside, but if they were to be inside the 15 foot, they're all affected. So they have to make a wisdom saving throw if they want to get into that area. If they fail it, they take 3d8 radiant damage. And this is a 10-minute concentration spell.
So guys, don't get hurt because our healing is gone.
No, that's just one third level spell. We're good.
I think you got to keep concentration on it though. I think.
All right. So as you grasp
concentration works.
So as you grasp your holy symbol, where'd it go?
I don't know how concentration works. Does that mean I can still do like a bonus action of thaumaturgy?
Yeah. As long as you don't have another spell that requires concentration, you're okay. Concentration just means you have to keep it on your mind. As soon as you go to try and activate another concentration spell, your first concentration spell fails. Yeah, it just falls out.
So, as you concentrate a small divine silver and gold energy divine energy dragonoid appears right next to you. Its claws and legs and its wings outstretched. The claws currently digging into the stonework next to you. Its head looks up at you. It lets out a and its head kind of whips around, looking back and forth, waiting for your command. It's currently standing right next to you. You have control over it when you would like to. All right.
And so as my bonus action, I'm going to thaumaturgy, yelling as loud as I can. Zephy, we're under attack. Please come help us.
All right. You shout that. Make a persuasion roll.
Yep.
Nine.
You bellow as loud as you can into the sky using thaumaturgy, and the voice echoes far around the entire tower. Boom. Yelling for Zephyros. That's your turn.
Did you want me to? Yeah. I'm not going to move. Did you want me to put in Spirit Guardians in chat?
I already got it.
Okay, cool.
I mean, if you want to put it in, you're more than welcome to, but I've already got it. All right. Top of the round. This brings us to Tonph. What are you doing, buddy?
All right. And seeing Dryden run by me in a blur of motion, I run over to Dryden and say, "Hey, man, I've got your back," and I just hand him the page. I'm like, "I heard you needed help. I've got your back. By the way, your pants are still down."
I appreciate the notion. I understand his concern. I pick him up and put him behind me.
Because at this point, I kind of recoil as I am now at eye level with Dryden's ass.
Which isn't clean.
It's not clean.
I'd like to point out you're more eye level with his mid thigh at this point. In all honesty,
how tall
not
is
actually
how
his
tall
ass.
is Tonph?
Still not a pretty sight.
He's just under. He's just barely at 3 feet. You're 7 feet.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. I can see that.
He's just barely at your mid thigh at this point. But you still look up. You still look up, and you see his glorious ass just hanging there, just
throbbing. I think would be the appropriate word. It's throbbing.
You see his booty just hanging there. One cheek clenches, then relaxes. The other one clenches, then relaxes. You can't tell why, but you're slightly aroused.
I was gonna say that.
All right. Roll for a chub check.
No.
CC.
What's that? Is that a D12 or a D20?
me, it'd probably be like a D2.
Okay.
Flip a
It's not
coin.
very big. Yeah.
I'll give you a D4. Quick roll. You got a 3. You're totally chubbing, man.
Not shoving on. All right.
Welcome to D&D with Men.
And at that point, I'm just gonna kind of sit and wait and see what's going on with, see what Dryden does
You're
here.
currently behind Dryden's backside. Gotcha.
Yep. I'm just gonna hold
Right.
my action until he.
Why did you
does
use your
something.
act to pull my pants up, you jackass?
I'm not touching your ass.
I'd like to point out that if Dryden was currently doing all of this with his pants down, he'd be moving at half movement for the whole thing.
That or he just ripped through his pants.
Maybe I
There's no
pulled my
safety.
pants up and it was just
going on-
it was
going
an
all
intrinsic
natural.
movement, okay? It was
He,
just
he has
included.
he has previous experience running with his pants strapped down.
Oh man.
Sometimes the
Sure.
ladies
Anyways, moving
don't
on.
like-
A lot of angry
Proficient
dads.
with pants down.
Angry dads.
Moving on. All right, so you hear a slight rumbling from above you. That's about all you hear. Geth, your turn. What are you doing?
I don't think there's much I can do. I am gonna back up to about here. You know what? What I am gonna do? I'm gonna shoot one of these arcane orbs.
Okay, go for it.
A 17. I'm gonna go for this one right here.
Using the pistol.
Yep.
You pull out the pistol. You spin around. Take aim. There's an explosion of just sound that comes out of the pistol, and it hits the bullet. You see fire off, and actually hit one of the orbs, ka-ting, and just kind of goes ricocheting off to the side, leaving a slight little like crack and chink in the armor of the orb at this point.
All right.
Was that satisfying?
Yeah. And can I use my second attack to reload that bullet back in? Because the fighter with the 2 attacks.
If you would like to, yes, you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Take your second action. You take your second attack to reload. Ka-ching, just that single bullet back in.
That's right.
Feels
I get 2
good.
attacks.
That's
what am
it.
I doing? I'm dumb. I get 2 attacks every turn.
All right. This brings us to the dwarves' turn.
No.
Bring
it. They all begin moving 30 feet forward. They're gonna make it about 20 feet in.
Here's my circle of trust.
They make it 20 feet in to about there. As soon as they do, these 4, as soon as they make it just in enough that they can start seeing that this is a large open space, look up, glance, like you see their heads kind of look up, glance around, and you see their bodies begin to rise. And they rise up about 10 feet off. They rise up about 10 feet off the ground at this point.
When did they take the radiant damage?
As soon as they try to cross that threshold, right?
So it'd be these 4.
Now, is it a 20-foot orb?
It's 15-foot radius.
But and you said when they came in, they started to ascend upward, correct?
Yeah, they are now currently flying. Those 4 are currently flying about 10 feet higher off the ground at this point.
Yeah.
So they're still within the range of Jeska's Spirit Guardian.
Okay. I just figured I'd ask if they floated above it. Is it a
It's 15 foot.
Is it a visible aura?
Yeah, it's a visible orb.
Okay.
All right. So
It's pretty badass.
they
Not
start.
gonna lie.
Is it when they start their turn, if I recall correctly, for Spirit Guardians?
See, when the creature enters the area for the first time
Enters,
on a
okay.
turn, or starts its turn there, it must make a Wisdom saving throw.
All right, Wisdom saving throw. Done. What's the DC that they have to save against?
My ADC, that'd be my Wisdom, right?
Yes.
That would be 12. Wait, which one's DC? The 12? Yeah, 12.
Your spell DC.
Nuggets, this one always gets me.
It should be like at the top of your like spell page.
8 plus proficiency plus wisdom.
15 is my spell DC.
Wait, is it wisdom or constitution? I forgot.
Mine's wisdom. Mine's wisdom. Because
Okay.
it's cleric.
So you've got 4 as your modifier for wisdom?
No, it's 1 is my modifier for wisdom.
So
8
yeah,
plus-
so
12.
8 plus 3 plus 1, so
1.
12.
Why do I have 14 written?
Because your
15.
spell DC is like 8 plus your something modifier. I believe.
Proficiency bonus plus wisdom.
Yeah.
But my proficiency, yeah.
So you have 3 proficiency, and then whatever your modifier is, which you're saying is 1, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, it'll be 12. Now your that may be for your dragon's breath, because I think the dragon's breath is a separate. It's not your spell modifier. I think it's a separate roll. I think this is what we were hashing out last week.
Right.
Right. Probably. Alright. So, what's the spell save CC? What did we figure out what it was?
12.
Would it be 12?
So one rolls a 2, the other one rolls another one rolls a 4, another one rolls a 17 and a 7, and they have a plus. Where is it? 2. Where are you?
And the fail takes half.
All right. All right. So it looks like 3 of them fail. So go ahead and roll your damage.
That's 3d8 damage.
Damn.
3 times, right?
Oh god,
Damn, that's unlucky.
that's cold.
Okay.
Wait, is it 3 separate or just 1 altogether?
It's just one roll
Oh,
altogether.
alright.
So 5.
I'm taking.
So
the first
you
one.
accidentally typed in that first one, and then you realize, oh wait, I typed in the correct one the second time.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, I think that second 3d8 that's the right one.
All right. So, as they all enter, as those 4 enter, they all get blasted with this platinum and silver energy boom, that just kind of bursts through. That just kind of emanates from the Spirit Guardian, and kind of passes through their gaseous form. You see their forms flicker for a second before recongealing back into a humanoid form and continuing to float upward. All right, so this brings us to Dryden.
So they're still in their
They're still in their gaseous form, just floating up at this point. What are you doing?
Oh my god, I have no fucking clue.
I'll be back.
What are you doing?
Okay, I draw my 2 hand axes.
All right.
And I
Okay.
throw. Let me see what do we got for distance here. Okay.
They're only about 10 feet off the ground, so they're probably about 3 feet away from you in the air at this point.
I understand that. I take one. I'm facing one wall, and there's 2 walls kind of at 30-degree angles to me on either side. I take my hand axes and I throw one into each wall.
Into the wall?
Into the wall.
Boom, boom, ding, ding. They just stick in there. Boom.
That's it. That's my turn.
All right, great. Okay,
Impressive.
this brings us to boom, 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 boom. All right, this brings us
I don't
to-
know why he did that, but that was cool.
I don't know why I did that either.
You got hand axes to stick and stone? Damn.
This brings us to Brontor. What are you doing, buddy?
Let's see. I don't know. I'm gonna just hit my hammer on the ground as hard as I can.
Go for it.
Because there's some that are still level on the ground, correct?
Yep.
All right, cool. We're gonna do that. So So 16 to hit.
Okay.
And then it's
Against the two that are on the ground?
Yeah.
What's the radius for that?
Oh, it's melee. I guess I can't do that.
You gotta be within melee, man. What are you doing?
Then I'm just gonna sit here, ready to action.
All right, so you're sitting where you're at, ready to action. All right.
I'm also gonna call up to Zephy just in case he didn't hear.
All right, so you shout out, Zephyros! And just like your voice also resonates all around the tower with nothing different. This brings us to Jeska. Your turn. What are you up? What are you doing?
Okay. Son of a bitch. Are they? They're still within the range, right?
Most of them are within the range at this point. Yes.
Do I see the dragon?
You do not see the dragon yet. Actually, make a perception check.
Okay.
I have not mentioned there's a dragon outside yet.
You do not see the dragon yet. You don't see the dragon. You don't realize there's a dragon outside. You just realize that there is some form of gaseous entities currently in the form of some gaseous dwarven entities that are currently like pushing their way into this tower and now floating upward. Is there like what? I want to learn more about it. Is there anything I know about this type of magic? Make an Arcana check. You're aware that there are types of magic that allow for individuals to change their physical state of being. You know that this type of magic is normally a casting spell, but it is also possible to be used within potions. This is you know that when individuals are in this type of form, it is very difficult to be able to even hit them / deal damage to them until they have come out of this form.
Okay. Crap, I didn't prep this. Dang it, never mind. No, I did prep it. Dispel magic. Let's see if that works. It's only one, though.
Go for it.
So I'm just reading it real quick. Choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. Any spell 3rd level or lower. It ends. Have to make ability check if it's higher. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna try Dispel magic. It's only on one person though, but let's go with the person in front of, or the being closest to this one right here, Dryden.
Okay.
Can't click. Oh, I'm in the wrong clicky mode.
Yeah, we got you.
This one.
That one.
There we go.
Yep.
I got you back.
Thank you. So I'm down many spells now. I have no more 3rd level.
All right. What spell are you doing this at?
Dispel
What spell
magic.
level? What spell level are you doing this
3rd.
at?
It's 3rd level.
Her last
All right,
3rd.
so give me 13. Okay. So, which one are you doing at?
The one closest to Dryden, this one.
So, as you grasp your holy symbol, as you grasp your staff and begin chanting and muttering in the arcane and divine arcane arts, you mutter in dragon lore and in an arcana, and you see a single gold platinum beam shoot out of the top of your staff, slamming into the gaseous form that you're aiming for. It passes directly through it, and you think for a moment that it has failed, until all of a sudden you see the form solidify. It's suspended in the midair, 10 feet up. It looks up, looks down, kind of tries to swim upward before falling back down to the ground. Boom! And slams into the ground. Go ahead and roll 1d6 worth of damage.
That is not a command. I got really excited.
-4, nice.
Not bad at all.
So the dwarven individual who is currently floating in midair falls and slams into the ground. Boom! Falling prone
Bless
as well. falling prone as well. Oh yeah, falling mega prone, currently on the ground, flat on his back, looking up at the ceiling, breath slightly escaping. This brings us. Is that all you're doing, Jeska?
I'm gonna thaumaturgy again and say, please, 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 Zephy, we need you. We need your help right now.
All right, top of the round, Tonph. What are you doing?
Did I go last round?
Do I need to do persuasion for that again?
Yeah, go ahead and make a persuasion roll. All right. No. Good to know.
All right.
Tom, what are you doing?
And I see this dwarf lying on the ground now, right?
Yes, currently lying on the ground.
All right. At that moment, I'm going to shoot him.
All right.
Okay.
Tom, you have your bow and arrow. So you have your bow out. You pull out an arrow out of your quiver. You pull back. Go ahead and roll for attack.
All right.
Do it.
11. Now, question: since he's prone, is that advantage?
It is advantage on the attack roll.
Cool. So 25.
That'll hit. That'll hit.
So that's 5. And I very clearly stated prior to my attack that I was casting Hunter's Mark on him.
All right, go ahead and roll your d.
I remember that.
I believe.
Yep.
I'll vouch for him.
Nice.
So
nice to know that you've casted Hunter's Mark on him.
Oh yeah, I remember it.
Yep.
I remember.
He did it while he was handing the toilet paper.
Yep. And then I'm going to use another attack on him with my second attack.
Do it.
So that's 19. Roll possible crits. Okay, so 19. So 8 plus 2. So 10 there, and
Yeah, nice.
so 21.
So 21 to hit. Is that correct?
No, 21 damage. It was a 19 to hit.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Jesus. All right, Jesus. So as you take out one arrow, you, and then Legolas style, just pull out a second one and just, they both go right into the dwarf's abdomen. He lets as you see just blood begin like spurting out of his stomach and begin pulling down kind of around him as he has just fallen down to the ground. All right.
Looks
Anything
like
else,
they
Jim?
bleed.
They do.
Jesus. All right. All right. At this point, there's a loud voice that comes down from high above that says, "Why have you woken me from my nap? What is happening? What is the trouble?" And you see as Zephyros begins floating down, the 70 or so feet it takes in order to begin floating down. He makes it about 40 feet down. Actually, no, it makes about 30 feet. So he's still currently flying at this point, and he's floating down towards where you guys are at. All right.
Sweet.
Brings us to Geth. What are you doing?
All right. As my bonus action, I'm going to yell up to Zephy and tell him that these dwarves are coming for him.
All right.
And they want to kill him.
All right.
And then this dude's still alive. That's prone.
How do you
right?
shout that?
I'm gonna say, Zephy, be careful. These dwarves are coming for you. They don't
Coming
look
for
much
me. Small folk are very interesting. Thinking that they can deal with such a giant of my size. I'm tired. All right.
And then this dude's still alive that's on the ground, right?
Mhm.
All right. Then I'm going to
It is.
move to see him,
right.
to here, I guess, so I can have a clear shot, particularly on his head.
He's
And
currently
I'll
on the ground.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out the musket
Are
and
you
aim
gonna
directly
assassinate
for
someone with a musket? That's amazing.
his head. Dude, he's going down. With
He's
the
yelling
double-loaded
timber.
musket, I'm gonna aim straight for his head with sharpshooter.
Yo, he's about to get Keshin.
But I was gonna say, sharpshooter. Sharpshooter, I think, is what you're using here because sharpshooter allows you to ignore this roll, right?
Do what?
Sharpshooter allows for you to ignore the disadvantage roll. Correct.
Sharpshooter is the -5 to attack and +10 to damage.
Right, but the musket has a minimum of 2. Like you have to be with it's like a 200 range. Oh wait, no, 200 ranges.
It ignores the long range disadvantage.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yes, that's what you were looking for. It also ignores 3/4 cover, I believe.
Yeah. All right.
Yep.
Yep.
Because if need be, I can spend a grit point to get advantage back. Because I'm gonna need that.
What's a grit point?
Yeah, you're gonna need to spend that because it's at such close range. Muskets are for a farther range attack rather than like mid to far range attack. This is pretty close range at this point.
Done.
So you're gonna spend that grit point for sure.
Yep. To get Deadeye. And shit. Does a 11 hit.
As you fire, you see just right next to his head, right like just off from where you were aiming, just you see a slight little bit of stonework just get shipped and just go flying off in the direction, but the dwarf not affected and just completely still unscathed. Like his face turns towards you and says, "What the hell is that?" And as the smoking barrel of the gun just kind of pulls back up and you look down at him.
Son of a bitch. Then I'm gonna use free action, pull out my pistol,
Okay.
and go for the pistol shot. Spend another Deadeye and get Sharpshooter as well.
Go for it.
That one might hit. I think that one's gonna
Bam!
hit.
How's a 21?
That'll hit.
And then I say at the same time, "This is the hell," and shoot him for 20 damage.
That's what you came up with?
That's what I'm going with, man.
I love you, Geth, but that was not what I would have gone with.
As you shout out, "This is the hell," and just fire.
I turn to Jeska and go, "What?"
You see
Just roll with it.
You see as his eyes go wide as the bullet just enters his face, just blowing out the back of his head and the brains just all over the stonework. Boom! Just splattering it with blood and gray matter. Completely just eviscerated and dead. Wow.
If it's
Brontor
stupid
takes a
and
look
it
at that and
worked,
goes,
then it's not stupid.
All right. Brings us to the dwarf's turn, if that's all you're doing, Geth.
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
Want me to roll further damage?
Since they are starting their turn in it, yes, I would like for you to roll for their damage, please.
"Cheer."
They get to roll their wisdom saving throws. Fuck all.
Well,
Jesus, they can't roll worth shit.
That is much better.
That's pretty much that's just shy of the best you could possibly do.
yeah.
That's incredible. Like, even,
That's-
okay, Dryden, who never wants Jeska to best him, is in awe. Like, wow, you're incredible. Like, yeah.
This is gonna have pretty bad repercussions on her mental state, though.
Yeah, it is.
That's okay, we'll deal with it later.
Possible POTG.
But I'm working on this.
My little flitty dragon.
So. Okay. More. All right. So these three continue moving upward and upward and upward. Another 30 feet. They are now at 40, 50. They are now at the 40-foot range. And now out of your range at this point. Yep.
But they took the damage before they moved, right?
Yeah, they took the damage. Yes. Now, so they are out of your range. These two now get within the range, so they take...
I know what they're doing.
Both of them take half damage, so both of them take 11.
Okay, so I still have a bonus. Oh no, wait, I don't have the bonus. This is Dwarf's turn.
Yeah, and then those two, so those two only moved 5, 10, 15, so they move the remaining 15 up, and they are just out of range at that point. So both of them are also out of range. Just barely.
Damn.
All right.
As a question,
Yes.
are the orbs still moving around erratically?
The orbs are still moving around erratically at this point.
You guys could try and get on one.
I'm trying to beat him up there.
Yep.
All right. So, for the sake of brevity here, poop. And, all right. So, for the sake of brevity, all right. So, it is currently now. So, for the sake of brevity, is now Dryden, Brontor. So, I will say it is now you as a group's turn. What are you doing?
Well,
First thing I'm gonna say is, guys, they're probably after the blue orb, which is keeping us afloat. We need to get the fuck up there right now.
so how high in the air are these orbs? The ones that we can ride up.
You see two that are currently at the ground. The other 4 are currently still hovering throughout and currently moving throughout the remaining of the space.
Jump on Dryden's back.
Tonph jumps out and Dryden. You're gonna kill me here. I run up to the axe that I've embedded in the wall and springboard off of it onto one of the orbs.
All right.
I follow behind.
Can I use the time to reload
Yes.
and sprint?
Because they're big enough for 2 of us to get on it, right?
All right. So
Well, there's 2.
Dryden.
There's one on either wall.
I need you to
So you
make an
can go to the other
athletics
one.
check.
Where are you? Oh, I'm so good at this.
There you go.
All right. 20. Jesus. Oh man. Where the fuck did I put you guys? Hold on. You're on. Oh, fuck off.
I'm not gonna do that. This is definitely.
All right.
I have something else planned.
Good.
Sorry. No. I'm sorry. Roll 20 is being silly right now. Derp. Okay.
All right.
So. All right. So. Boop. Boop. All right. Boop. And. All right. Okay. So. We're gonna have to do a little bit of theater of the mind here for a few minutes. Okay, so you Dryden, you with Geth, wait, no,
Tonph.
Tonph. Okay, Tonph, I need you to make a. Oh fuck! I need you to make a
Strength?
Yeah, it's gonna be a strength saving throw.
Pray for me.
Nope.
Yeah!
Nice.
When the DM, that moment the DM is on your side.
I was about to say, I have a negative to strength, so...
All right, so Tom, you see after watching Dryden throw the axes into the side of the wall, you're like, what the fuck could he be doing? And then you remember a similar trick that you used back during your hunting days and back during your ranging days throughout the wilderness. And you're just like, I know exactly what he's doing. And you just, before he even starts moving, you just run, leap, grasp onto his mid waist, around the mid waist, and just hold on, like just grab around his midsection, holding onto your wrist. You feel his body all of a sudden lurch into action, go boom, 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 as Dryden, you race towards one of the hand axes that you've been in the wall. You leap, you leap. Your feet land on the handle of it. You feel it bend underneath your weight. As you do, you feel the ready for the spring. You allow your legs to bend just slightly, and boom! You go flying up forward into nothingness and into air, flying towards one of the orbs. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw. to see if you can grasp onto the orb.
Yeah, buddy! When it
Wow.
counts!
Noise.
As you're flying through the air, you feel like you're about to misjudged the distance, and as you go arms outstretched towards the giant orb, your arms grasp around it, your legs clasp around it as well, and you are now currently holding there with a halfling around your midsection, currently clutching onto this large orb that's currently floating through the air. You pull yourself up onto the top of it, your legs finding your feet underneath you. Tonph, you drop down to stand on the orb as well. You both are now currently standing on this orb that's floating around in very sporadic movements around the tower. Whew. All right. So there's two orbs.
How high in the air are we, roughly?
You guys are about 20, 30 feet. You guys are about 35 feet up at the top.
And Brontor, you did a similar action?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brontor did the same thing.
You are currently
From the other axe, so throwing both of them was a smart idea. Is that what we're agreeing on?
and you guys are currently moving upward as well.
Ooh.
Cool.
All right. So Brontor, what are you doing? Brontor, Jeska, and Geth, what are you guys doing?
I'm doing the same thing on the other side.
I'm actually just going to ask the giant, our friend, to lift me up.
Okay. So Bron-
Say, hey, friend, they're going to bring this whole place down. I can help. You just got to get me near them.
So Brontor, that's your athletics, or Cody, your athletics check that you already rolled. Was what you were asking for.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I already rolled it.
If you would like to, you can roll another one. I'm not gonna.
Alright,
you can
let's
do either one.
I would do one more.
You're not going to take the 15?
Womp womp.
You run towards the axe. You jump towards it. You realize that, oh crap, that's not enough power, and you grasp onto it with your hands, and you're now hanging there from it. You pull yourself up. You pull yourself up, now currently standing on top of the axe that's currently embedded in the wall, watching as the orbs just currently float around and around and around.
All right.
Jeska, I need you to make a persuasion roll.
Killing it with the persuasion tonight.
Jeska, the Zephyros looks down at you and says, Well, us falling into the ground isn't going to be much good. Get up there! Get moving!" And he just snaps his fingers, and you feel all of a sudden this sense of weightlessness as you realize that you feel a sense of weightlessness as you look down, and as you're still clasping your staff. You look down, and the ground is no longer currently like underneath you. It's like still there. It's like 5 feet underneath you, but you kind of wiggle your feet, nothing. Wiggle your tail. You can't even touch the ground. This could be fun.
Do I rudder my tail?
What was that?
Do I rudder my tail to move forward?
You think if you want to. You start ruddering your tail, and you feel yourself actually moving up forward a little. You start thinking up would be a good idea. And as you think the word up, you feel yourself shoot up. Boom! Just as your tail continues to rotor underneath. You have now caught up to roughly where Dryden and Tonph are. Geth, what are you doing?
Important question. Are they within 15 feet of me?
They're 20, 15 feet in front of you, around you. Like, you guys are currently doing this kind of in between thing right now. Like, the orb's kind of still moving very sporadically kind of out throughout the room, but still moving in a general upward direction.
Okay.
GG.
All right. Jeff, what are you doing?
Ask Zephy for the same thing. Zephy, I need up there. Pronto.
Persuasion roll.
Persuasion.
As the snap for Jeska happens, and as you're just about to ask him for it, you also feel that same sense of weightlessness, and you are like, all right, this could be fun. And you, immediately knowing what's happening, just kind of think up, and boom, you just shoot straight up through the edge of the tower. This brings us to the dwarves' turn.
Damn, I'm just standing on an axe.
Because you had to roll because you thought you'd get that 25% better chance.
I just wanted to play fair.
right. At this point you all look up and you see they have made it up to the second floor, and they are now currently through the opening that is on the second floor, and they are currently no longer within visual range at this point. So you as a group, what are you doing?
We go up through the hole to the second floor.
So you're still working your way up through the top. Gotcha. All right. So you all continue to move your way up. Geth, and Jeska, you guys have the most straight and specific route and most direct route to the hole. Brontor, we're going to continue. So you guys continue moving up in that direction. You make it another 30 feet. You guys actually make it to the hole. We'll come to you in a moment. If we're all wearing glasses, we have to all be all wearing glasses.
I'm going to take mine off, so...
Oh, are we wearing glasses, huh?
We all wearing glasses? We're all... That's awesome! I love it! All right. Okay, so, Brontor, we're going to come to you. What are you doing, buddy?
Since I saw them do that with Zephy, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to jump down off the axe, go grab some paper from the books, and then ask Zephy to bring me up.
Okay. Make a persuasion roll.
Persuasion. Shit.
You have inspiration.
He looks at you and is like,
I completely forgot we had this inspiration.
All of you have an inspiration dice from last week, yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah, I'll use that.
Damn it. My hair looks ridiculous.
I think it was
Another persuasion?
I think it was a D6 I gave you, so go ahead and roll a D6 to add to it.
Are the glasses too much? I'll resort to the backups.
13.
So,
Of 12.
so as you persuade Zephyros, as you call out, Zephy, I need help. He looks down at you and says, I despise the name Zephy. My name is Zephyros. And
You know I don't speak Spanish.
And you don't instead of feeling the feeling of weightlessness, you begin to feel your entire body feel heavier and heavier and heavier. Until all of a sudden you are currently laying flat against the ground. I need you to make a strength saving roll.
Ouch, that sucks.
Hey.
18.
All right. You suffer
Brontor could have taken that 15 and springboarded up.
You suffer 1 point of force damage as you feel the gravity just increase exponentially around your entire body. Unable to move. All right. Tonph, Jeska, Geth, and Dryden.
Yep.
Actually, it's gonna be Jeska. To start off, it is Jeska and Geth. Both of you make it to the top of the tower within 1 round of this continuing. So you guys are now currently on level 2. Whoop.
How close are we?
You are right there.
Okay.
Oop.
Oh, bring my little dude.
You both are now currently on level 2 at this point. Boom. As you come up through the circle, you all see. Both of you end up seeing all of the dwarves have now currently solidified, and are now solidified atop of this 15-foot pillar, and are now currently attacking. The blue orb that is on top of this 15-foot pillar at this point.
Okay.
And you just hear their axes going shing, shing, shing every few seconds. All right, so this brings us to top. So initiative round brings us to Geth. What are you doing at this point?
All right. Is there any way to tell which ones were previously
Did
hurt?
I
guess they were all
missed?
hurt.
We're going in like the direction of how you are moving, because
Yeah,
Initiative changed a little bit.
Jessica and Geth
Okay.
had a more
All right,
direct
fair
route
enough.
than you and Tonph did. You and
All
Tonph,
right.
so Jessica and Geth are currently had a very direct route. You guys are having a more sporadic, awkward kind of route due to the globe's pattern.
It's all right. I understand. I didn't cheat.
so Jeska, all right. So Geth, you are currently standing. You currently have landed on the floor, on the second floor. What are you doing?
All right, I'm gonna pull out the musket again. I'm gonna go straight for this guy.
All right. Aiming up probably about 30-40 feet above you. Go ahead and from where you're at, go ahead and take a shot.
All right, I'll spend my grit to Deadeye, get advantage on it.
How much grit do you have? I think that's your third one you're using at this point.
That's my third one, but I killed a guy, so I got one back.
Nice, gotcha.
So I've
Okay,
got
so
2 left. Well, one
left.
now.
Go for it. Cool, go for it.
Damn. So does a 14 hit?
14. So as you fire with this new weapon, you pull the trigger, click. It just explodes and the smoke goes out the front. You see, as you watch for the tells a sign of blood and impact, you don't see anything, and you see in some of the stonework just off to the side, king, another little ping of just of energy as your bullet just grazes, just hits the side of the wall, far just a little higher than where you were aiming.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to mutter, "Blacksmith fucked up my musket," and I'm gonna put it away and pull out my pistol again and aim my pistol and go for the pistol shot.
Go for it.
Spend my last grit point and use sharpshooter also.
Go for it.
God, that great
yes!
Now,
All right.
question.
Damn.
I don't want to be a stick in the mud, but is there advantage on this right now?
Yeah, I used my Deadeye.
He used Deadeye?
Oh, okay. So, okay. I just didn't know why you got advantage.
Right.
So that's
That was
what
my
the
last grit.
Okay. You're good.
Deadeye.
Deadeye with the natural 20 on that. Jesus effing
Yep.
Christ.
So 7. Another.
Did we get a 20 hype? Did we get a 20 hype?
We got. Let's get some 20 hype. Let's come on.
Can we get some 20 hype in chat?
So
By the way, you need to share those.
15,
It's shared.
17?
He's just got to put it into his channel.
That's what I was saying.
17? Is that right?
No, 19 damage.
19 damage. Damn.
Yeah, that first roll, the 7 didn't roll the second crit damage.
Oh, okay. So cool. 19 damage. Nice. So as you put the musket away and pull out your old trusty pistol, you flip it around once, twice, pull it out, aim. This is a range you're well equipped. You see the bullet fire, and you see the dwarf that you're aiming at get slammed forward. Boom! And you see it, like look back over its shoulder, and raises its axe one more time. Still bleeding profusely out the back, but still alive.
Damn.
All right, Jeska. Actually, it brings us to the dwarf's turn. They are continuing to attack it.
There's 2 people within range, but my dragon needs to. He's with me.
Dragon
I'm still concentrating. Yeah.
Dragon still coming up with you. All right, so you had the.
It stays within 15. Yeah.
So you had the guardian come up with you. All right. They are about 30. They are about 30 feet up at this point, from where you're at.
Wait, they're 30 feet.
Because from where you guys are at, it's about.
It's over and up.
It's over and up at this point. So.
So is there anyone within range?
They are 15 feet up from the bottom of where they are at. So it's over.
Quick, someone who knows trigonometry.
Someone who knows trigonometry. What is
About 22.
It's basically 22 feet. Thank you.
Yeah.
I love having
15,
smart people
yeah.
around.
I'm so bad at this.
Then I'm actually gonna spin my movement first. That's not movement.
Yeah, you can get right up underneath them.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like right here, and I'm gonna go ahead and whichever is least damaged right now, the one that failed or that didn't take the radiant damage, I'm gonna do a hold person spell. Level 2.
Which one are you doing?
Hold person, level 2.
On which one?
The one that has the least damage.
Make a perception check to find out which one has the least damage.
Nope.
Nice.
One of them.
One of them.
Hey, Jeska, what do you know? Nothing. Right. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, who's done
Jon
damage
Snow.
here?
No, nothing.
Oh, what's the save DC against that?
Against hold.
I guess it's probably the same.
It's your spells DC. What's your spell?
Oh, isn't that 12?
12.
12. Okay. Yeah, they fail. Okay. So, as you grasp your staff and mutter the incantation for hold person, you feel the magic energy take place, and you see one of the dwarves mid swing go, huh! And then just freeze in, just freeze midair, mid swing, and he's like, It's the dwarf that just got hit by, just got hit by Geth, who's currently now bleeding out of his back. All right. This brings us to the dwarf's turn. They're continuing to attack.
How is it the dwarf's turn again?
No,
He forgot Rams.
I was finishing up their turn. Then it was the dwarf's turn. Now it's your
Okay.
Now at this point, Tonph and Dryden, both of you, have made it to the second level.
Okay.
Now
I'm struggling to get up there.
I'm gonna ask a question.
Yes.
How far away am I from the dwarves?
22 feet roughly.
On the orb?
Who are currently on the orb? Yeah. I'm assuming that you guys got off the orb at this point.
Are they still ethereal?
Well,
they are no longer ethereal. They are. Oh.
No. Well, I was gonna ask a question before. Let's say I didn't get off the orb quite yet.
Okay.
How far would I be from them?
Farther than 22 feet.
Would it be more than 50 feet?
No.
Okay. I'm going for big plays here.
Okay.
Big money, no whammies.
Big money, no whammies. I'm going to take my rope and fasten it to one arrow, and I'm going to jab it into the orb.
Jabbing the arrow into the orb?
Jabbing the arrow into the orb.
Okay.
I'm trying to protect it.
And
Okay.
What happens?
You pull. You tie the knot.
Not the blue orb. The orb I'm on, Rams.
Yeah, you tie the knot.
Oh.
You take the arrow.
Okay.
You take the arrow. You slam it into the orb. Tink. Sits there. You see a slight little cracking underneath you. You're not sure how long it's gonna hold. You're not sure if it's gonna be if that's gonna do anything to it, but it doesn't seem to really have any immediate effect.
Okay, I'm gonna take the other end of the rope and fasten it to another arrow.
Okay.
And then I'm going to shoot one of the dwarves with entangling shot.
Get
With
it, girl.
Entangling arrow?
Entangling strike, sorry.
Okay.
Ensnaring strike, thank you.
I'm gonna say that since you tied twice and stuck an arrow into the thing, that's gonna be one attack. So you have one attack total that you can do this turn.
Yeah, no, that'll be the ensnaring strike, because the ensnaring strike is a bonus. So I have one attack.
Okay, so I'll say that you. Okay, so since you hold on, this is a lot.
Sorry,
of
the
shit he's trying
music
to do
just
for
changed to something completely inappropriate.
No, that's fine. I want to make.
Okay, so you're trying to tie. You're tying twice.
Yep, I tied one arrow, slam, tied the other arrow, and now I'm shooting.
All right, so Okay, so you have Okay, so it's gonna be your bonus action to tie and slam into the orb. It's going to be your attack to fight to. It's going to be your attack to tie and fire. That's all you can do.
Okay, I can't use the ensnaring strike.
That'll be your attack. You'll be using the ensnaring strike. Ensnaring strike's a bonus, so. No, you won't. This would be just a regular attack at this point.
Okay.
Because you've tied. You've slammed, and now you're trying to attack again. So.
No, I have two standard attacks. As a ranger, I have two. I have an extra attack.
Yeah. You know what? Screw it. I'll let you do it. You can do it. Go and strike.
I mean, if you say it's no, that's fine. I can do other things with it.
No, go ahead and use the ensnaring strike, but that's going to be it for it.
Yeah, no, that's what I was planning. And then, all right, so I'm ensnaring striking him.
Oh, which one?
The closest dwarf.
Alrighty then. All right. Go ahead and make your attack, good sir. Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. So I'm hoping that by fastening this rope to the arrow and hitting him with the ensnaring strike, it snags him, and the orb traveling is just going to yank him when it goes. Because the ensnaring strike, they are grappled, and they have to make a strength saving throw. So that would be the only thing, is he has to make a strength saving throw.
Right. With a 5, he's not going to make it.
Okay, so he is ensnared by the arrow that is attached to the rope.
And to be fair, and to be sure, this is not your ensnaring arrow that you bought, correct?
No, this is ensnaring strike.
Gotcha.
Now, the ensnaring arrow does the radial, a different. This one is, it actually hits him with thorns and wraps around him.
Okay, so you pull out an arrow. After attaching the rope to it. You take aim. You fire. What's the total amount of damage that you deal to him?
All right, so it just does the 7 damage with the hunter's mark.
Okay.
So 13 just flat, and then at the start of his next turn, if he's still ensnared, he will also take 1d6.
Okay.
Which I'll remind you.
All right, gotcha. Cool.
But my hope is that the rope will hold and yank him when the orb moves away from it.
You take your arrow. You take your arrow, and as you pull it back, these small little thorns just put all of a sudden see the arrow splinter into multiple thorns. You fire. As it fires forth, and with the rope trailing behind it, you see the arrow actually boom explode into this concussinative of thorns that ensnares the current dwarf around it. The dwarf in mid-axe has just finished his swing. He glances down and says, "What the?" As these thorns have just hit him as the arrow hits him, and just begin to wrap around his body. It's like, "Get off of me! Not what I'm wanting to do here." All right.
Nice.
Anything else?
And then I'm getting onto the second level. That will be my move.
All right, today.
But that's my game plan.
All right. All right, that's Brontor's. No, that's who are you? You're Tonph.
Yep.
Dryden next, probably.
Dryden, you're up, buddy.
Okay, so at the end of the last, week, we were given a special throw. What's that called again? And what does it do?
You were given a
Inspiration.
inspiration dice. This die, it's a D6 that
It's
you are
basically
allowed to,
added on to whatever I'm doing, right?
No, you can add it to attack rolls,
Okay.
or you can add it. You can add it to a roll to see if you hit something, or you can roll it to an ability check if you want to.
Okay,
Not
cool. Good to know.
not a damage roll.
All right, so I'm 22 feet away from them,
Yeah, roughly. Yes.
and I have 2 attacks.
Yes.
All right. Well, I have my great axe out.
You have your great axe and some javelins at this point.
Yep. I take that great axe. I see up here we have a cluster of enemies.
30 feet above us.
I heard that they were roughly 15 to 20. Oh,
They're
22. That's right, 22.
They're 15 feet off the ground. They're
Straight
about
up.
22 feet away from you.
They are also in a very close proximity. So what I'd like to do is my first attack is attack this front guy here with the snare on him.
Okay.
And when I hit him with my great axe, I want to hit him downwards as if to propulse me upwards a little bit.
Okay.
So I have 40 feet of movement. I'd like to think that I spring off of the orb and come down on this guy right here. And when I hit him with the axe, it kind of keeps me in the air momentarily.
I need to check on see how jumping works.
I would love to know because I'm making this up as I go.
I love it. I love it. I love it. It's wonderful. Look at that. Jumping. Might help if I knew how to use the alphabet. Guides, teach me how to alphabet, please.
I can get my spawn in here. She can teach you.
I think Jacob's actually...
Jumping. Your strength determines how far you jump. Long jump. When you make a long jump, you cover the number of feet up to your strength score. If you move at less than 10 feet
on foot immediately before the jump. This rule assumes the height of your jump doesn't matter. Such a jump across the stream, blah, blah, blah. Ask your DM.
Of course.
High jump. When you make a high jump, you leap into the air a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump. If you make a standing high jump, you can only jump half that distance. So standing still, he could get up 20 feet.
Damn. All right. So.
Do I need to roll?
And that's on 182 if you want to look at.
Thank you. Yes, I was gonna say that would be helpful.
Yeah.
182 you said?
Yep, 182.
Damn, I opened right to it. Fuck yeah. Rules that nobody normally uses. Did a high jump.
Now,
what's your strength modifier?
18.
Just the
No,
modifier.
your modifier.
So 4.
So you can jump up a total of 5 feet at this. No, 7 feet. I can't think.
Okay. Worth knowing.
You can jump up a total of 7 feet as long as you take a 10-foot run before you jump, which you can do.
Right. I'm gonna make you get creative then.
Fun.
Right. I use my bonus action to draw a spear.
Okay.
I run 10 feet and jam the spear into the ground, and use that as a pole vault into the air. Can I make it 22 feet?
All right.
Congratulations, you brought someone creative into your Dungeons and Dragons game.
No, it's wonderful. Make a... Oh,
you're going to be the best DM in the world when you're done with me.
I would probably say be an acrobatics to see if you can make the jump, and then just a standard D20 to see if the spear is able to support your weight.
Make an acrobatics check to start.
Let's fucking go!
Wow.
Let's go!
Point of order. He just rolled a nat 20 for the acrobatics. You want to see what I just rolled to see if the spear supported his weight?
What?
Damn, there we go.
Oh! I'm fucking everybody up!
Wow.
I'm fucking everybody up!
Double natties.
I love when Blue
Damn.
gets really loud. His mic just is like, noise gate, get that shit down.
You race forward. You race forward. You race forward, taking the spear out of your back. You slam it into the ground. Boom! You just feel the initial propulsion force you forward. The spear bends. You fear it's going to break before, boom! It propels you forward into the air. You reach back, grab the great axe. You are now probably about 10 feet above the dwarves who are currently flying towards you and are about to be under you at this point. You come arcing down towards them. Go ahead and make your attacks.
Do I get 2 attacks?
You get 2 attacks.
All right, so I hit on the first guy. Oh, wait. Okay, it was 19 to hit and 14 damage on the first guy.
On the first guy, as you come down and land on the first one, you cleave into the one directly in front of you, just splitting him directly in half.
Damn.
And how much damage was that in total?
14.
Jesus. You just cleave straight through him. He looks up as he's currently unable to move as you slash straight through his body, just curving him. He's like, no, and the blade just embeds straight through the middle of his brain, all the way cutting him directly in half. The two halves split directly around your axe and fall down 15 feet down into the ground. You are now currently standing 15 feet in the air as you've landed on the pedestal with the blue orb directly off to your right-hand side. Go ahead and make your second attack.
Which one of these is the woman I spoke to first?
She is currently directly in front of you at this point.
So, like this one here?
This one here.
Which one where? I didn't see anything light up.
The one in the back.
The one in the back over here?
No.
Nope, other one.
Oh, this one here?
That one.
Okay. Okay, I roll.
Uh-huh.
But before you attack, I have to interject. 16 to hit, 5 damage or 5 slashing.
Okay.
And I say to her before I swing, I told you to leave.
You take as you finish saying that, you take your swing, and she sidesteps out of the way. Ting! As your great axe hits against the stone that's underneath her. She just looks up at you and says, "We're not." Looks up at you and says, "We're not leaving until the job is done." And she. That was dope, man. All right.
That was damn good.
That was damn good. All right. I believe that ends your turn because that's definitely your movement and your 2 attacks.
Oh yeah, no, I've used it all.
Right. Brontor.
I used it good.
All right.
Brontor, you're currently being crushed.
So, yeah. What I can't. Can I do anything to get out of this?
Make a strength saving throw.
I believe.
21.
Come on.
You feel the magical energy and you push past it. Oh, poof, and you manage to feel yourself return to gravity. Still, you stand up. Okay, and all right. You want to get in this fight.
I really do. Is there any orbs that are within proximity to the statues that I could climb up the statues and jump onto the orb?
You look around, you see a few, you see 2 orbs currently in proximity to the statue. You also see 1 orb that's currently on the ground at this point, as it's kind of like slowly rolling across the floor, getting ready to take off again.
Okay, I'm gonna go try to jump on that.
Right. Make a dexterity saving throw.
25.
You run and jump, and with no problem, you land on the top of the orb. Just 3-point landing right on top of the orb. As you look up towards the skylight, as the orb begins to lift off. And begins lifting forward and upward and upward and upward. This brings us to the top of the initiative round. Tonph, you are now at the top of the building. What are you doing?
Okay, and now is the one still ensnared with the rope that I had?
Yep, still ensnared with the entanglement shot.
And I'm gonna which one, is there anyone that I could tell that's possibly being held by some sort of magical presence?
Not anymore, there isn't.
No. Oh, it got cleaved in half.
Got cleaved in half, and its two halves are currently landing on the ground at this point. Blood just spilling everywhere.
All right, can I see the other 2 that are standing next to each other?
You'd probably have to move a little bit, but you could see them if you move a little bit.
Well, I'll move so I can see them.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do... Okay, now this is going to be... I'm going to do 1 attack, but then I've got the Horde Breaker perk, so if they're within 5 feet of each other, I can then attack another target.
All right, go ahead and make your first attack.
So 16 to hit.
You pull out your arrow, you fire. It just at the last second, one of the dwarfs moves to make make it another attack against the blue orb, and the bolt ends up just flying right past him.
Okay. So then, since I made an attack on him, I'm going to switch to the other target.
Go for it.
With the Horde Breaker. So a 20.
That'll hit.
Nice.
Okay. I'm going to say that's the one I'm Hunter's Mark. Well, no. I'll keep the Hunter's Mark on the ensnared. Because I can't move that one until they're... So then it's just 5 damage on that one. And then I'm going to go back to the other one and hit him with the standard attack. So this will be my second attack. So I have the Horde Breaker perk. So once on each of your turns, when you make a weapon attack, you can make another attack with the same weapon against a different creature that is within 5 feet of the original target.
Please be with the. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Gotcha. Good. Nice. All right. So you loose the 2 arrows at those 2. You end up not hitting one, but the other arrow finding true purchase. You then flip to you then take aim at your third and final target. You the one that's currently grappled and trying to get out of it. You take aim. Go ahead and roll your attack with advantage.
No, I'm going to attack the one I initially missed.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Fine.
Yeah. So I'm leaving the ensnared alone.
Gotcha.
And it's just going to be these two that I bounce back and forth.
Gotcha.
So this will be first attack against the one I missed. That's
Nope.
That's a 9, and then I'm going to go back to the one that I hit.
For another Horde Breaker attack?
Yep, Horde Breaker.
So you're
And
doing
this-
Horde Breaker twice. Gotcha. Okay.
Yep. Since I'm making one attack on the one target, I can attack a different target within range.
Gotcha. So how much is for the Horde Breaker attack?
This one's a 22 and does 9 damage.
Okay, gotcha. Cool.
So the same guy took.
So the same guy. So you end up missing your initial target. So you end up like basically pulling 2 arrows. You aim them at the 2 individuals twice. You fire once. One of the arrows just goes flying off, completely missing your target. The second one that you fired at the same time just embeds itself in the target. You find that okay, that worked out well. You do the same thing again. Pull it, and the 2 arrows just go. Same thing, same initial thing happens. One misses, the other one just strikes true in the back. The dwarf looks down at you and says, "What are you doing? Don't interfere!" All right. Zephyrios, who is currently down below all you, is now getting kind of annoyed that this is all happening. It's like, and he looks up at it and says, "What are you doing to my tower? Don't destroy it. Don't destroy it. We are trying to get somewhere important. The voices have spoken." And he begins working his way back up towards the top. He makes his way just below. His head just starts crowning the surface, or just crowning the hole at this point. All right, today. This brings us to Geth. What are you doing?
All right. For my first action, I'm going to reload the musket.
All right.
I'm going to try this one last time.
All right, you reload.
I'm going to...
You're
Maybe.
so bad with that musket, man.
I am, but it's okay. I got it this time. I'm going to aim for the one that Tonph missed.
Okay.
So I'm gonna sidestep, take aim, and spend my last grip point. Hopefully I can get a kill and get another one.
Go for it.
Thank God.
You roll a 3 and you get a 25? Are you kidding me right now? Oh
No,
my
I rolled a
God.
3 and I got 12 out of that.
Oh.
And then the second one was a
What was
16.
Oh, okay, that makes
So
more
a
sense.
25 to hit.
Okay, 25 will hit.
And then now point of order on the double barrel musket.
It's not a double barrel, it's a double,
Or
the
The double shot.
Yeah.
Does the second shot get my dex modifier also?
Yes, I believe so.
Boom. So 22 damage.
Damn.
Nice.
So at this point, having reloaded with 2 shots in it, you take aim, you fire. The musket barrel flows up in your hand. You see the two rounds just kind of almost intertwining, almost helix style, as they slam into the back of the dwarven individual. You see his body. You see his back arcs. Oh! As he lurches forward, he reaches down towards his chest, breathing heavily. Looks back at you. Looks back up the orb. "The mission comes first!" And he reaches up with his axe and begins to go for another attack.
Damn.
Still standing.
That's all I can do. Or actually, no. I'm gonna action surge.
Go for it.
I'm gonna finish this guy off.
Go for it.
Oh, sorry. I meant to only click that once.
I was
So
about to say, are you using the musket again?
No, a pistol
No.
this time.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're switch. Okay, so you at that point you take the musket, toss it in your back, you pull out the pistol, fire.
So- 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
Nice. 9 damage.
You fire the pistol. The shot hits him in his upper right hand shoulder. You see his body go lurching forward. He lets out a grunt, but you see the blood actually beginning to ooze out of his back, and the back of his tunic become red. He's resilient. He's still standing strong. Goes up for another round of attacks. At this point, you see all the dwarves continuing to attack this blue sphere, and you start to see cracks appear in the sphere, and you actually feel yourselves lurch a little bit as you feel the tower slow just a bit. I hate to. All right, we're gonna do a few more rounds of this. Brings us to Dryden. You're up, buddy.
All right.
I feel like I've been skipped. Dryden's gone like twice now, but I haven't.
I've only gone once.
You're coming. No, it was based on how you guys arrived. So it was like Jeska.
I've gone once since we've arrived.
You have to. You also have to understand that
I got first.
I definitely got skipped earlier because of arrival. I did.
It was literally a round of Jeska. It was a round of Jeska and Geth getting up there, a round of Dryden and Tonph getting up there. That brought us then back to the top of the initiative, or Tonph coming down, then Tonph again coming down.
The original initiative.
We're back to original.
Gotcha.
We are now back at the original initiative order.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm just riding around on an
So I'm on top of this blue orb.
You're on top of like the platform. The orb is currently like next to you, but you're like on top of the platform that the orb is currently sitting atop of. You start to see different cracks where the dwarves are hitting at appear on the blue orb, and you fear that it might break soon.
Okay, and how far away are these dwarves from me?
5 to 10 feet.
5 to 10 feet apiece?
You've got one that's about 5 feet off to your left-hand side. You've got one that's about 5 feet off to your right-hand side.
Okay. So to the woman who I am now in deep battle with, I turn to her. I jump up. I kick off of the blue orb and thrust my great axe at her with a 12 to hit and 5 slashing. I would like to use my D6 for my hit.
Go for it.
And add, so it's gonna be 16 to hit, 5 damage. And I'm not raging. Fuck! I meant to rage this turn.
You haven't raged yet. No.
I forgot to rage this turn. I meant to do that beforehand. Shit.
So you take your axe and pushing off. You jump up. You push off the blue orb. You come down, slamming towards her. Boom! You slam once again into the stone pillar underneath you as she just managed to dodge out of the way of your great axe and says, "Stop interfering! We're not here for you. We're here to stop the giants."
So I take my additional action, to my bonus action, to rage. Can I do that still?
Yep, because you've only used one. You've only used one of your attacks at this point. You bite down on your lip. You feel your blood. You feel your blood broil. You feel your. You see your vision go red. You go into a flying rage.
And I swing in a backhanded 360 arc towards her with my great axe. With a 15 to hit and 8 damage.
That still misses.
Fuck! How high is her goddamn armor?
You see as she just manages to leap, just as you swing back with the backhand, she leaps right over your blade, much higher than you'd expect a dwarf to. But she, as you finish your swipe, she lands back on the stone pillar 3-point landing, and says, "What are you doing? Stop it!"
Well, I mean, I'm out of shit, so I'm good.
Brontor, you're up. Brontor, you are still moving up at this point along the very erratic path of these globes. Jeska, you are up. What are you doing?
What is lodestones, and do I have them? Are they part of my priest pack? Lodestones?
Lodestones? For what?
I wanted to do a little cantrip to maybe help heal the orb a little bit, mending.
You're going to do mending, gotcha.
But it says I need material to load stones.
I think as a cleric, you can, and specifically, you can actually kind of forego some of the materials for this, actually.
Okay. So first, that'd be a cantrip is bonus, right?
It's a bonus action, yep.
Okay, so that's going to be my first thing I do is try to repair the crack, or at least some of the bigger cracks.
You do have to touch it.
Am I not? I thought it was close enough.
You're 15 feet down at this point.
You're still below it.
The orb's 15 feet up from where you're at. You have to get up to it.
Okay, then I'll get up on either on it or on the platform.
Okay, make an acrobatics or make an athletics check to pull yourself up.
Okay.
I believe.
My character sheet won't pop up.
I believe.
Come on, character sheet. It just won't pop up.
I gotcha.
Shadow might be able to roll it.
Just go ahead and roll your d20. I'll trust you on your dice roll.
Where'd my blue one go? Green will have to do. Oh, here it comes.
You're adding +2 to it.
Oh no, my character sheet popped, but it won't load. 15 plus 2.
17. Okay. So you work your way up. You work your way shimmying up the sides of the stone pillar. You eventually find your way up to the top. You pull yourself up to the top of the pillar, glancing at the stone, glancing at the sapphire orb that is currently rotating and has a bunch of chinks and cracks in at this point. You glance up to it. You glance around at the dwarves. You glance around at your allies who are currently harrowing the dwarves who are attacking this mode of transportation, and it is here that we will pick up next week.
Dang, I wanted to do something else. So I still have an attack. Let's remember that.
I will make sure I jot that down. You still have an action that you can utilize.
Yep.
Got to.
You've used your movement.
So, quick question aside.
And you still have a bonus action that you can use.
The one that I had ensnared attached to the orb, did the orb yank him at all with the ensnared while we've been doing this?
It hasn't happened yet. Nope.
Okay. I just thought I didn't know as far as progression how fast the orb was moving. And
I didn't kill the one with the ensnare?
No, you didn't attack.
You killed the one that was paralyzed.
Oh, I'm okay.
Yeah.
I was curious because I highlighted the one with the ensnare. I was
It was
wondering
it was based on how your trajectory ended up going. So
Oh,
you
okay.
you still end up taking out the one that had like the most damage to it, but you're pretty set from there.
Fair enough.
All right. Everyone who's hanging out tonight, thank you for hanging out on Twitch.
Yeah, thank
if
you
you
guys.
guys,
Thank you. Guys.
we went a little longer than expected, but thank you guys for hanging out. All of you who are watching this on YouTube, on either myself's or Blue Ranger's channel, make sure you guys drop on, if you guys can, drop on by on Monday evening or on Sunday evenings. Wow, I can't think tonight. Sunday evenings, 7:30 Eastern time. We do it here on Shadowhack90's channel, twitch.tv/Shadowhack90. Let us go hang out with. Let's do someone we haven't done yet. Let's go hang out with.
Go.
Hang out with it.
Who
Oh,
you
you got
got
one?
in mind?
No, you got one, Blue?
I'm thinking let's go up. Are you talking about D&D directory?
Yes.
Go up in the directory. Go grab like
That's-
Thoglore
A
or
lot of
someone.
people just went up.
That's
a lot of people
exactly
just went
who
up
I was
there.
going for.
Fair enough.
Great.
As
All right.
as a side note, for all you guys in chat, like I said, like we were saying earlier, please let us know for plays of the game. If you guys haven't already, we'd love to kind of get that going. Like I said, if you got a clip tonight, or if you go back and you watch and you're like, hey, this moment was really awesome, please let us know. We're trying to get that going for each week. We greatly appreciate your help.
Yeah.
I know we have probably some ideas to play the game, but we like your guys' opinion as well, seeing as how you guys are the ones watching the content. So please let us know if you can. We greatly
all the
appreciate
input.
it.
Yeah, play of the games are greatly appreciated.
Play of the games is something that you as a chat have the opportunity to really influence and really make actually happen. So if you want to see what you think is the play of the session or play of the game, please make sure you either clip it, make sure you go back and find it, chuck it in either myself's or Blue Ranger's Discord, and we will make that happen so you guys can see that at the beginning of the session each week during our announcements. Also, we have some really cool stuff coming up for you. We have, which we're really excited to show you guys. Hopefully, in the next 2 or 3 weeks, we'll be able to start dropping some of that stuff into chat and into the sessions. Really excited to show you guys a lot of this fun jazz that we've been working on for the past few weeks. I'm excited to show you guys. So it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
As for the rest of the night, guys, let's go give a nice, wonderful Riot raid.